he's here. He's here. Boo. Get off the stage. Boo. Yeah. How are you guys? How are you guys? Chat's here. Yay! Is that Valley? Merry Christmas, Valley. Valley's here, guys. It's Valley. I hope you're doing well. I love Valley. Yeah, I'm good. I'm still a little tired from yesterday, but yeah, Merry Christmas, guys. If I didn't see you yesterday, Merry Christmas. Okay. What the fuck was I doing? All right. Dude, why the fuck does it keep asking me to update my fucking gear set, man? Bro. All right. So I actually got the pants. I actually fucking got these pants. Which is crazy. I have ran this fucking dungeon. Dude, I have ran this dungeon a stupid amount of times, man. You know, these pants are quite a bit better. Actually. Damn. Okay. I always thought this was a cool concept, man. Like, you have like this dungeon gear that's like fucking trash in like almost every content except for ultimates. I always thought it was a neat it was a cool like little extra thing to farm if you wanted to. You didn't have to, but you know, if you wanted to, you could, I guess. Oh my god, yo, Kethrai, thank you for the gifties, man. Thank you very much for the gifties. Merry late Christmas. I saw you yesterday though. Thank you again, man. Wait, where do we find the info on what in WoW it's Atlas? I actually don't know. I think Etro will tell you. I think. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you. Yeah, so so I think it was new in patch like 7.3, I believe, that dungeon. Yeah, I think so. I always thought this was a cool concept, though, man. All right, let's meld these. Just need 2 more pieces. I've ran this dungeon probably 50 times, by the way. Yeah, probably 50 times. Dude, I really wish there was a way you could multi-select shit. Oh, dude. Is there a way to multi-select shit and I'm just fucking stupid? Did you run the dungeon? I mean... Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Does hitting at least one button to complete the dungeon constitute as running the dungeon? Strummer? Concern. Media to a strummer. I think not. Why run the dungeon for gear? So okay, so this is something that you can do, but you don't have to. So this is Fru, the last ultimate we had, and the item level for it is 735. So this dungeon gear happens to be 735. So there are some pieces that are better than previous pieces. So like this piece is from the raid tier, but it's only 730. And it's also crit low and det high. So basically, 745. Oh, that's the stupid gear. Okay. All right. Anyway, so what I was saying was, so like this gear here, this is the Savage gear, or the last, basically the you know, the last tier gear or whatever, or I guess the first tier, but more or less the dungeon gear has BIS pieces because it's 735 instead of 730. That's it. Yo, Katsuki, hey, what's up, man? Min-maxing for bars. So the thing is, man, it's not even necessarily min-maxing for bars. I mean, it is, don't get me wrong, like it is, but it's just generally overall good because it even gives you more vit. Now, does it give you a lot more vit? No. Hold on, wait a second. Oh, shit. Hold on. Shiv messaged me about something. Oh, I have a couple questions to ask about the fucking fan fest as well. Yeah, so like, I mean, there's kind of like no reason to not get it, right? But at the same time, you're not really griefing if you don't get it either. I mean, it's not like, I feel like it can go either way, you know? All right, so I'm just going to get rid of these. I don't fucking need these anymore. Yo, Wally, thank you for the resub. Holy shit, brother. The triple digit, the 100, 100, the century, brother. Thank you very much, man. All non-century OGs, you can fuck off. Get out of here. 2-digit scrubs. Get the fuck out of here. Say it. Holy dude. Dude, okay, you guys are so stupid because, like, one, okay, I shouldn't be saying that at all because somebody's going to fucking take me serious one day. That's the first problem. Second problem is this. You guys fucking tell me to say that, and then, like, you tell me I'm looping all the time. Bye, then. Oh, my. Do you see that? See, I made Panda leave the fucking planet. Wait. Yo, you know what? If you take me serious when I tell you to fuck off, then you need to fuck off. Dude, that's like, that's like... That's really funny, dude. Yeah. He said it twice. When's modded Strom? Man, dude. Dude, we won't talk about that. We won't talk about that. When Spooky Zams? You haven't watched a spook? It's Cammy. It's Cammy Winters. A cookie for me. Take an egg. I am going to eat this cookie. No cringe. Thank you. Thank you. I need a stream of bald American with a majestic beard and oiled up. Bro, just wait till after Savage, man. My character after Savage, oh my god, dude. My character after Savage, like you guys are going to see, dude, my character is going to be so fucking sexy. It's going to be like one of those fucking films, Try Not to Come. You know what I'm saying? That's what the stream is going to be. I'm going to have to start fucking doing a multi-stream on the hub, bro. Is he ill? Wait, Red is in shambles? Name is Kuma-chan. What the fuck? Bro. Oh my god. Dude, why do I want to fuck Kuma-chama, bro? Do not fuck Kuma-chama. Do not fuck Kuma-chama. Oh my god, Catherine. Thank you for the last one I swear, tasting the gift card I had, Lamau. Oh my god, yo. Thank you for the thank you for the biddies and all the gifted subs. 1,000 biddies. Thank you very much, man. You should feel bad for Red. Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Yeah, I want to do some Ultimate today, man. We'll do some Ultimate today. I just want to chill and talk to you guys for a sec, though. Today's stream is going to be like more, I guess more of a normal stream. Oh, what is the fucking airport that I need to fly to for FanFest? Is it just LAX? Like, I've never been to Anaheim Convention Center. Like, okay, now I've been to San Francisco, and I've been to LA. SNA is closer. Okay, which one is that? Disney was Ames. Wait, is this seriously called the John Wayne Airport? Okay. Damn. That's a badass airport. Okay. Holy shit. That's like... Okay. Wait, JDN is much closer. Like 15 minutes from Anaheim. Smaller, but... Ooh. Oh, I might have to... Okay. Is there any way to see when my sub runs out? So I think there is. Okay, fuck, man. It's in a weird place. It's in, like, you have to go to your Twitch settings. And then in your settings, there's like a menu for subscriptions or some shit. It's kind of like tucked away for some reason. I think it's because they don't want you to cancel subs or something. I think so. I'll just look at John Wayne. Okay. Oh, can you do that too? Click where it says continue sub below streamer. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Okay, well then that's much easier. I didn't know that actually. Oh, wait, Long Beach is usually the cheap. Okay. Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way cuz I'm going to write this shit down. What are the airports? What are the airports to fly into? There's LAX, there's John Wayne, and then there's Long Beach. London Heathrow? Is that actually one too? Well, no, I know I could type. No. I know I could. Yeah, I know I could type in. Like I could find it, but like I wanted to get you guys' opinions because like there's certain airports that are better than others, and like LA is like very popular, right? So I'm sure there's like multiple airports. Oh, London Heathrow is EU. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why would that be? That doesn't sound like it, eh? Flat girl's chest also cheap to fly in. Bro, dude, it's not about the size, man. It's about the shape. All right. I have seen some itty bitty titties that are 10 out of 10. Okay. I popped the whole fucking thing in my mouth. All right. It's about the shape, the perkiness. You know what I'm saying, man? LAX is probably the best to go to. I'm going to try my best to go to the EU Fan Fest, man. I don't really care about the traffic because I'm just going to Uber. I'm just going to Uber everywhere, man. I don't really give a shit. All this shit's a business expense for me. Whenever I go on these trips and shit, it's always a fucking business expense. I think the 16th of February, I think, I'm not sure. Okay, around how far is LAX to the convention center? Are we talking like 30 minutes or are we talking like an hour? About an hour? Fuck that. I'm going to try to find a different one. Because I got to buy my ticket before the end of the year. I'm going to probably buy my ticket this week. Or this weekend. Because I need to make sure that it's going on like this year's taxes. You know what I'm saying, man? Man, it's crazy. Like whenever, okay, like I don't know how you guys file your taxes or anything, but whenever you you're like you own your own company, right? Like I have an LLC. You know, because of the stream and shit. Like when you do your taxes, it is so fucking different. Like it's so tedious, man. It's so different than like if you just get like a fucking W-2 or whatever, or shit, what do they call it? I can't even fucking remember, dude. I didn't even know about John Wayne Airport. No, I'll look into it though. Yeah. No, that's why I have an accountant, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, man, like, dude, I actually, okay, me and Yoey actually do all my taxes. Like, Yoey has been helping me out for the past, like, I don't know, 3 fucking years. But I actually do it. The accountant actually doesn't do shit. Because, dude, like... Okay. It is extremely frustrating. All right, so, like... It's extremely frustrating as a streamer to try to, like, do taxes or... Okay, whenever I have to explain what I do for a living to a normal like a normie, right? It is very obnoxious because it is like speaking a different language. It is like explaining a concept to like a person that just they can't understand it. You know what I mean? Like they just can't understand it. Like so the first year I got an accountant, man. Okay, I'll put it this way. My very first accountant, he didn't do a fucking thing, right? Because he was so confused. And, like, we made it as easy as possible, right? Like, I sent him all my shit, like, literally all my bank statements and all this shit. And then in addition to that, I made a fucking Google spreadsheet. And... in the spreadsheet, it had like all my expenses, like, you know, business, like business trips, gifted subs, like food, rent, all this shit, right? I broke it down like that. And then, so he had all this information. So then he asked me a question. Well, like, what exactly, like, what is a gift? I don't understand. So, dude, I'm sitting here trying to explain to this motherfucker. Like, and he just doesn't get it. So finally, I just tell him, I'm like, look, think about it as you're gifting something to an employee or something. Like you're like, it's a gift that goes back into your business. And it was like, okay. So I just said, look, man, I'm just going to write you all the totals down and just file the paperwork. So as I told him. Okay. So basically, he didn't do any work. Like, he didn't do any work. So I had to do all the work. And then I just wrote the totals down for all my expenses. And then I said, okay, here, just file that. And then he fucking filed it. You would have sent him. Okay, so man, I guess you just would have had to have the conversation with, like, you just would have been there during, like, the conversations, because, dude, he just, like, all right, I'll put it to you this way. He does not understand the concept of live streaming. He doesn't understand the concept of YouTube. So, like, I want you to think about that for a second. And anything that you would tell a person that doesn't know about YouTube or streaming or anything to say, you know what I mean? Wait, what I just said was a shitty way to explain live streaming? Well, okay, so this is what I told him. I said, like, you know, I mean, I literally told him what it was, but he didn't understand. So I'm trying to connect it to something that he understands. You know what I mean? Like, when I tell a person, hey, I go live, like a broadcast, like a news, you know, like a fucking news show, and then I talk to, you know, I talk to people, I talk to chat. And then he's like, okay, well, do they pay you for this? How do you get paid? Like, it's just, man, guy, it's just like, dude, like he just would have, like, he literally, like, he doesn't even understand the basic, simple concept, man. Like, it was so infuriating, man. Okay. So anyway, man, wait, more like CPAs aren't doing their due. So, like, yeah, so basically I just told him, look, man, here's my fucking business. Now, I will say this, though. He was very helpful in helping me set up an LLC. He was very helpful in that. Get a better accountant. Okay, so funny story. After 2 years of having that accountant, he actually passed my account to someone else because he didn't want to fuck with it anymore. And the new guy, I think I got lucky because the new guy gets it. The new guy gets it. He said, hey, you know, my name is blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm going to be taking over your account. I understand you're this, 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 and this. And he said, okay, so all I need are the total expenses for everything. And I said, boom, I got you. Easy fucking job. Thank you. I got you. So the new guy's actually awesome. He said, just write down, like, just put the expense and then how much it was. And if I have any questions, I'll ask you. And he hasn't had any fucking questions. Well, like, pertaining to what the expense was. Yeah. So the new guy's awesome. I had the new guy last year. So it was a lot better. But man, the fucking first guy, dude, it was insane. Well, I mean, kind of hired someone. I started to go to this, it was like an account agency, but it was recommended to me by a friend. Yeah. Yeah, it was recommended to me by a friend. But I pay like quarterly, man. There's a lot of hoops you have to go through. For those of you that like don't like on paper, right? Like run your own business. And have like employees, because I actually pay employees. Like I have employee expenses. I have all this shit, man. Like I am my own employee even. Like I own the business, but I'm also my own employee. So I get like, right, dude, it's just like, man, it's just like the loopholes and shit that you can go through are crazy. They're nuts. But But like it's like the stuff you have to do if you don't want to get completely ass fucked by the government. Yeah, so I heard. Yeah, this is the first time I'm. This is the first time I'm filing in Florida. But yeah, so like the loopholes that exist are really profitable. Yeah, so like okay. So like I'll give you guys an example, right? Thank you for the chair. I don't know what that's for, but thank you for the chair. Thank you very much. If you are going to be a streamer, if you're going to be a streamer and try to make money, it's different if it's a hobby. Even if you're part-time, I would say get an LLC. Yeah, so it is going to be odd because half is going to be Kansas, half is going to be Florida. Yeah. Or wait, when did I think it's more like, it's more like maybe 70% Kansas. Yeah. All right, so here's like another thing too, guys. Before I got an LLC, I had to pay an extra $11,000 in taxes because I filed as a person. Yeah. So think about that for a second. All because I filed as a person and not a business. Yeah, so after that, because like I used to take my taxes to H&R Block, right? I just like basic ass. This was like, I don't know, years and years and years ago. You know, this was before I knew any better. You know what I mean? Because like my entire life, I got the, the W-2 or whatever it was from my work, and then I just took it to H&R Block and they did all the rest, right? So I started to do that on Twitch, and it was like the first year I made over $100,000. The H&R Block agent literally told me, she said, okay, I can do this, but here's what's going to happen. And then she told me, she was like, okay, well, my recommendation is to find an accountant. My second recommendation is do not file as a person. You need to file as a business. And like me, I didn't know any of this. So like the H&R Block agent was actually very, very helpful. And she said, I can do it, but it's going to cost you a lot. And I was like, okay. But she said, but you obviously have to do it. And I was like, yeah. And I explained to her, I was like, man, well, I didn't know any of this. And she was like, yeah, so next year you definitely want to do this. This is my recommendation. Don't bring it here. Because like apparently, so she was saying that like that year I made way too much to bring it there, but also because of what I do, I should be filing as my own business. So there were like two really bad things that I had. So it cost me, my taxes for that year was like $9,000. Like I had to pay like $9,000. But then because I filed as a person, not as a business, I had to pay an extra $11,000, dude. My taxes that year was like $20,000 I had to pay. That is a lesson that I learned. And ever since then, I have been filing very smart. Yes. So like now I'm much more knowledgeable in it, right? Like now I'm much smarter. I know a little bit what I'm doing, and now I'm using the system against itself in my benefit. So like I'll give you an example. Okay. So that first year I made like 110,000 or something, but I had to pay 20. Okay. Well, it was like a year or two later. I can't exactly remember. But there was this one year where I made $256,000. Okay. Now that year was special. And the reason why that I made so much money that particular year was because of the ad incentive program. So for those of you that don't know, when they first came out with the ad incentive program, it was ridiculous. Like they were paying creators way too much. Okay. Now, you know what? Fuck that. They weren't paying creators enough. Fuck that. So like to give you an example, when the ad incentive program first came out, it was like, hey, if you run like, 10 minutes of ads, you get $4,000. And I was like, holy shit, really? Just for free? So I was like, sign me up. So I did it. And then the next month it was 8,000. Month after that it was 16,000. Month after that it was 20,000. Dude, $20,000 extra a month for just running ads? Are you fucking kidding me? The month after that it was like 22. Dude, I made like $70,000 in 2 months when it was peak. It was actually insane. And I was like, there's no shot that they're going to keep doing this, man. There's no way they're going to keep doing this. So I took all that money and I just dumped it into savings. I took all that fucking money, man. Yeah. So like basically what I'm saying is that year, I was smart with my investing. I'm pretty sure this PC that I'm using now, I bought. Fuck, what else did I do that year? Okay, I did like 2 other things. Okay? I did like 2 other things that were, I can't remember, that were like a huge business expense. I think one of them was a trip or something, I think. But anyway, more or less, so that particular year, I made more than double what I made in the year I had to pay $20,000, but I paid only $10,000 in taxes. So because of the way I filed, I made more than double, but I paid half as much in taxes. It's actually crazy. Like, that is one reason why I don't want to live in any other country, man. I love America, and there are so many good things about it. And one thing is manipulating the fucking tax system, dude. From what I've come to find out. Yeah. The loopholes in taxes are insane. They're crazy if you know like how to do it, man. Like, it's all about business expenses to a certain percentage and lowering your total income so that you fall into the correct bracket. It's crazy. And I didn't know any of this. Like when I first started, man. I didn't know any of this shit. You know? Anyway, yeah. Sorry for the boring tax talk. I don't know what got started. Making so much money. But can't afford paying for Public service and state infrastructure falls apart. Yeah, so here's like one thing, man, is like after when Trump got elected, that's when my whole mentality on politics completely changed. And here's why. Now, I'm not going to get too political or anything, but I don't give a shit if you voted for Trump or not. Okay, first time or second? The second time. I'm gonna come. The second time. Now the reason why is because it kind of, how do I want to word it in the nicest way possible? Okay, so I guess like just over the years with like COVID, like how people reacted to COVID, Trump getting elected a second time. Now, I personally, I don't really care if people voted for Trump or they didn't vote for Trump. Okay, I didn't vote for Trump, and I'll give you my reason why. My reason actually had nothing to do with the crazy. Okay, well, I guess it did have to do with the crazy shit that he did. Okay, my reason is very, very black and white. Okay? I don't think that it's right that a convicted felon can be president. So, like, regardless if you like him, if you don't like him, okay? Regardless of that. Regardless of, like, human rights, all of that stuff. Like, you completely, that's not even in the question, okay? Yeah. Him being a pedophile in the Epstein files, okay. I didn't even get that far, okay? Now, I didn't particularly like, what's her name either? Kamala. I'm not really a political person, I guess, like with policies and that type of shit. But my mentality is that why in the fuck can a felon be a president, but not like get a job at Walmart?
Can you shut the fuck up?
That doesn't make sense to me. So it's not even the fact of what he did or what he didn't do. It's just the principle of the matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so like so try to wrap your mind around this. A felon can't vote, but it can be president. What? So after that, man, no, I'm pretty sure they were actual felonies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. But look, man, it doesn't matter anymore. It really doesn't matter anymore because I don't give a fuck anymore because all of that shit is like, it's not good. Okay. I am under the mentality that I'm going to stay out of politics as much as I can. And the only thing I care about is which one of these motherfuckers is going to make me the most money. That's all I care about. I don't give a shit about anything else because you know why? Because at the end of the day, all of that other bullshit that they say they're going to do, it's all lies. And even the shit that they say that they're going to help people make more money, even that could be lies. So I'm just going to vote for whichever candidate benefits me the fucking most because I don't give a shit about anything else anymore. I just don't. I've lost all faith. I've lost all hope. I've lost all faith. I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't give a fuck. The whole system is a joke, man. It's just a fucking joke, dude. We got motherfuckers. And it's just not like on that level either. It's on like the local level and shit too. You know? It's like both parties. Yeah, I mean, both parties are dog shit, man. So like, yo, hey, what's up, Ryan? The fraud in Minnesota? I have no idea about the fraud in Minnesota, man. Yeah. Trump OT tax is going to make me over 2 or 3. See, that's the fucking thing, man. That's the fucking thing. Is that I didn't even think about that before this election. Like, or before the last election. I didn't even think about that. The only thing I thought about, because I was like naive, right? Because I was still like, I was still holding out, I was still like hopeful, right? I was like, okay, well, it doesn't make sense to me that a person can't vote if they're a felon, but they can be president. That doesn't make sense to me, man. Like, I didn't even, like, my thought process, right? It didn't even get to all the other crazy shit. It was like that simple question. So that's why I didn't vote for him. I didn't want to vote for her either. And I also didn't want to vote for Biden. I did vote for Biden. But it's like, dude, it's like one of those things where like, okay, well, they're both dumb. Like you're just choosing which one is less dumb. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. I'm just, next election, I'm going to say, okay, which one of these motherfuckers is going to make me more money? Which one? I don't care. I don't care. Democrat, third party, Republican, I don't give a fuck. Which one is going to benefit me the most? Okay, this guy, I'm voting for that person. Yeah. Skip this talk. Okay, yeah. We're done. We're done talking about that shit. Sorry, I was like talking about taxes and shit, guys. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Good call. I'll tell you this though. Whatever fucking, if there's ever a bald candidate, I'm voting for that motherfucker. We were just talking about the presidential election and shit. It wasn't anything too crazy. Yeah. I'll vote for the bald motherfucker over anybody. Yeah. Speaking of bald, man, I gotta shave my fucking head tomorrow. My genetics are showing, bro. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, that's bad. Holy shit. Dude. Man, I was looking into more cataract surgery shit, Max. I was asking ChatGPT, man. ChatGPT gave me some... it gave me some pretty good information, actually. I'm gonna look into it next. Any more Warhammer painting? You know, actually, I uploaded a Tyranid that I painted, man. It was the very first Tyranid that I've ever painted. It was really fun. I'm gonna paint another one. Yeah, I think this guy came out pretty good, man. One thing I really, really like about Tyranids, man, is all the different types of carapace or armor that they have, man. I like it a lot. And I also like that they also have like fleshy surfaces too. But making these like designs is really, really fun, and it's very satisfying too, I feel. The next Tyranid that I paint, I'm gonna paint it in like a more traditional style. So like what I mean by that is like you see this like purple right here. So basically this part armor that the green stuff is, it's gonna be more purple. It's gonna basically look more like the stuff from like Space Marine 2. And this like purple part is gonna be more like a bone. It's gonna be like bone white with a tint of like reddish brown kind of. And then what I'm probably going to do is like these like tentacle things right here. Instead of making them like all one color, I think I'm going to start from red and go to purple. Because FP Bong, red to purple gradient. I think I'm going to do a red to purple gradient. Yeah. But I think this came out... Excellent paint job, Malaysia. Dude, you guys are so nice, man. Some of you guys are so nice. This actually was inspired. This actually was inspired by this guy here. This guy, like, this guy paints really, really cool stuff, man. Like, look at this guy's fucking... This guy's a really good painter, man. He typically will use the same colors, like, over and over and over again, but he's really good at it, man. Like this armor right here, man. Very, very cool. I was like inspired by it, man. Also this like bone and stuff, dude, you know. His is a bit darker, but Paints can be expensive. Yeah, looks like Zerg. Yeah, I mean the thing is like StarCraft, they basically like stole a whole bunch of stuff from Warhammer. I think it's just paint in general, man. I actually, if I were to recommend, if you guys are ever into painting, I'm gonna say don't buy Citadel, but there are some colors in Citadel that are like just like irreplaceable. So like, there's a color called Doom Bull Brown that, in my opinion, is the best reddish brown that I've seen. Now, granted, I've only been painting for like like 14 months, so a little bit over a year. But from what I've seen, the Doom Bull Brown is pretty much irreplaceable. All the other colors that I've seen, Incubi Darkness is also really good. But basically, the point I'm getting it here at is I would recommend Vallejo. Yeah, I would recommend Vallejo. And the reason why, I'll show you guys. Okay. So the biggest reason why that I would recommend Vallejo is because, now I'll try to show you, but Citadel comes in these little tubs. Okay. Oh shit. All right. It's this little tub. Now the problem is that to open the tub, right? Okay. So I don't know if you can see that, but look how messy that is. Okay. Look how fucking messy that is. Now over time, the paint will start to crust up, and there's nothing you can do about it. You have to like fucking take the whole lid off to clean it, okay? So like, I don't know if you guys can see it, but you see how the lid isn't fully closed, right? It's like at an angle. Well, that's because the paint, and I'm very careful with my paint, okay? Like, I take care of my stuff, or I try my best to. So unless there's a particular color that you like in Citadel, don't buy Citadel. Buy this. Look how much better this is. Bro, it's literally... Oh shit, this is unopened. Okay. So like, look, it's a fucking squirt bottle. It's a fucking squirt bottle. There's no mess. Like, look, dude, there's a little bit there. Yeah, sure. Okay, but this is so much easier to clean out because this is not attached to the fucking bottle. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, it might get in there, right? But it doesn't mess with the fucking lid. You know what I mean? Just trust me on this. Okay, trust me on this. You know what? It doesn't even have to be Vallejo. There's other what is it? There's like there's other, basically stick to the ones with a squirt bottle. I promise you. It is better in every way. And not only is the bottle just better, but the thing is when you put it on your palate, it's way better too, because you have much more power, like you have much more control over how much paint goes on the palette. So like with this stupid fucking thing, you have to like open it. You have to stick a paintbrush in there, and then you put the paint from your paintbrush on the palette. The problem is you fucking waste like 10% paint because it can't come out of the paintbrush. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, get this, not this. This is what you want to do. Okay? I really wish, man. I really wish that I had some type of audience in the painting, I guess, because there's actually a lot that I would want to talk about when it comes to painting, especially as like a newer painter as well. If I tried spray painting, I have an airbrush. Wait, a model? Woo! Yeah. I mean, I could definitely paint this, man. Not good. I could make this look exactly like the box art. Yeah, I could. Yeah. The problem is, dude, my backlog is insane. My backlog is insane, man. So I have planned 3 more Tyranids. I mean, this guy's really cool. I like this guy a lot. How big is the gray pile? Dude. At least $1,000 worth. At least. I can show you guys what I'm going to paint next, though. I got some lined up. I believe you did, Ath, but I believe you did, but it was a long time ago, and I didn't actually know. And I think you sent it to me when I was first starting off painting, and I didn't actually know what the fuck I was looking at. Oh, so, yeah, so, if I was going to paint this guy, I wouldn't paint this guy like this. And I'll tell you why. I think that Tyranid, the basic Tyranid, is actually very boring to paint. I think it looks good, but it's not fun. So, like, what I mean by that is, like, you see all this white, you see all these white parts, okay? I could tell you exactly what they did. All they did was prime this motherfucker bone white, or sorry, wraith bone, and then they put a shader over it, and then they called it a day. This doesn't even look like it was highlighted. Now, is it bad? No. But also, this part right here, so you see this, like, it's like the inside of the, it's like the Tyranid's muscle almost, right? Well, I don't particularly like that. What I like is, you see how mine... Now, like, obviously, when I zoom in, you can kind of see the imperfections, but when I zoom out, you see how it kind of, like, it looks like it glows. You know what I'm saying? See, I like that. I like making it appear as the inside is, like, glowing. Yeah, so, like... and that's just a pet peeve of mine. Or it's not really a pet peeve, it's just, like, a personal thing. But also, like, right here... So, like, in my opinion, I think how they painted this... so I like the color transition here. But it's not very fun to paint because I don't like painting with shaders, actually. I used to love painting with shaders, but now I don't. And the reason why is because one of the things I like to do the most is I like to blend. I love blending, man. It's one of my favorite things to do. So, like, when I say... I'll show you one of my favorite, or one of... okay, so, like, look at this leg. Look at this leg right here. I think this leg, like, I'm, like, super proud of this leg, man. Because it's very hard to tell what shit. It's very hard to tell where one color starts and one color ends. You know what I mean? The same with, like, here, right? Like, you can, like, if you look close, you can see, like, right here, and then there's right here, right? But one of my favorite things to do is blend, and especially, like, right here. So, like, when you look at when you look at this, there's no blending here. All this is a shader. Now, does it look bad? No, I don't think it looks bad at all. It's just I'm speaking from a painter's perspective, and my one of my personal favorite things to do is blend. So there's very little blending on this model actually. Yeah, there's very little blending. But here's the here's like a couple. So I have three more Tyranids planned. So I have this guy. I have this guy, which he's primed. He's primed white. This guy right here, I'm gonna make look like the box art. This guy, just to do it, basically, just to do it to say I did it. This guy is gonna be another like custom color, and I think his armor is gonna be red, and like his main thick carapace is gonna be red, and then I think the other part is going to be like turquoise or something. But then after these two, I have this guy. I have this bad motherfucker. This is a hive tyrant. I haven't built him yet. But this guy's going to be kind of like the Tyranid ultimate, if you will, you know. And that guy, and that guy's also going to be custom colors, too. Oh, Nighthaunt. Yeah. Nighthaunt have some really cool colors. If I remember correctly, it's more of like a turquoise. It's more of a turquoise. Yeah, the Hive Tyrant should be really good. Yeah, Hive Tyrant will be fun. Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, but honestly, man, I wish, man, I could fucking yap about that all day. I'm a fan of the Nighthaunts, though. Jennifer, thank you very much for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't see that right away. I was yapping about 40K. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Hope you had a good holiday. Today we're going to do some Ultimate Party Finder and just chill. We had a really long stream yesterday, man, and I kind of just want to like I kind of just want to chill today. I'd like to play the tabletop more. Now you'll play Darktide? Yeah. I'll probably play some tonight, man. Probably play some tonight. Man, I was fucking around with some different weapons in Darktide, and I still haven't tried the new class. I was fucking around with a lot of different weapons last night. I just wish there was... I wish there was another weapon that did as much damage as the Relic Blade, man. I'll probably try the Total War. I've never really played a Total War game. Wait, Hive Fleet Behemoth? Like on the... What the fuck? There's no picture. Yeah, the Relic Blade, it's just, like, man, I'm trying to use other shit, right? Like, I tried to use the Crusher. I mean, the Crusher's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, the new model was pretty cool. Yeah, it was like Hurry On Blackheart or something, or Horon Blackheart or something. Is it the is there like a picture of it? I mean, I like this color scheme a lot. The color scheme's very similar to what I did. See, okay, man, I'm gonna guess how this guy painted this. Is this a YouTube? Is this actual? Yo, you know what, man? I want to guess how this guy painted this, and then I want to see if I'm right. I bet you that he used... Okay, for this stuff here, I bet he primed it black. He primed this armor black. Or he primed the whole thing white and then went back with black contrast paint. But I bet you that he used some type of red contrast paint here and then just highlighted it. Is there an actual video? Okay, there is.
Welcome back to the channel.
There is. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get a look. Okay. Hold on. I want to try to guess. Cause this is a pretty good paint job, man. I like the colors. All right, I think he did one of two things. I could be wrong. He either painted the whole thing, or he either primed the whole thing black and then went in with a base color and then a contrast and then a highlight on this part. And then on this part here, he just used a base and then a layer and then highlighted. Or he primed the whole thing like bone white and he went in with a black contrast paint. Basically what I'm trying to say is I think he used a contrast paint and then he layered shit on top of it. And the reason why I think that is because it's a really awesome way to paint. It's very effective and it's very fun.
Already done a few videos.
Okay. I was right on the light. All right. Okay.
These workshop schemes. I've started here with High Fleet Behemoth. I decided...
Contrast paint. I fucking knew it, boys. I fucking knew it. That's a contrast paint.
I wanted to make the colors a little bit darker and more gray.
Okay. The reason why contrast paint is so good is because it has really good coverage, and the main thing is it seeps into the recesses.
I feel that some of the box art schemes for Tyranids can be a little bit too cartoony.
Bro.
I started by priming the mini black and then giving it a light zenithal highlight from above using Wraithbone, keeping the recesses in the underside.
Dude, what did I tell you? He literally used the same color, Wraithbone. Dude, Wraithbone's a good color.
Darker. Next, I applied Flesh Terrace Red to all of the flesh areas.
Yep.
A nice even coat all over. No need to be too neat around the carapace, as this will all be painted in black later and any red that spills over can easily be covered up.
Yeah, so another reason why contrast paint is good is because you don't have to really be careful with it. You can just slap that motherfucker on. If I want to get started in painting, do you have any recommendations? Absolutely. Absolutely. Remind me after this.
If you're enjoying the videos and want to help out supporting the channel, then please hit the subscribe button. It will be a massive help to me and be hugely appreciated.
Here, I'm going to link this video.
Once the red was dry, I then filled in all of the carapace using Black Legion.
Dude, what? Oh my God, bro. What'd I tell you, man? He used contrast paint again, dude. Yeah.
I also painted in the claws.
And you know why? Because when I looked at this model before, like when I looked at this, that is how I would paint it. That's how I would paint it.
Tongue and the feet with this as well.
Contrast paint is like cheating.
For the next step, I made a 50-50 mix of Nuln Oil and Carabao Crimson, and gave all of the red a heavy wash with this to add some more definition and darken down the red even more.
Yeah, so the reason he's doing this, is because he wants the recesses to be super dark. Yeah, see, look how dark this is now. And now look, Mephiston red. What I tell you, he was gonna go in with a base or a layer, and he was gonna make the highlights based on it. He's gonna put the highlights like, okay, one thing you can tell is you see how the light right here is reflecting off of the model. So you have light right here, light right here. Okay, that's the actual light. That's not the paint, right? It's basically like tracing. So whenever you do highlights, you can either take a picture or you can angle it from your light and you look at it, and that's where you place your highlights. It's really easy.
I then started to layer up the red. I first used Mephiston red to carefully brighten up the red on the raised areas and the details.
I bet you the next color he's going to use is Evil Sun Scarlet.
For now, I also left the gun and added no extra red. I wanted this to have different colours from the rest of the model to keep it more distinct, as it's meant to be a separate creature. The next step was to start to highlight the red. The first
Bro, this is exactly what I would do. It's exactly what I would do, man.
colour I used was Evil Sun Scarlet.
Yep.
I gave a quick edge highlight to the mini, keeping this to the raised parts
I swear to God, I have not seen this video, man.
along the edges of the muscles and picking out all of the details.
This is exactly how I paint. Like, dude, this is like, look, guys, this is exactly how I this is exactly how I painted this shit. Look, when you zoom in, look at the colors here. You see that dark recess? Then you have a midtone. You know what this midtone is? It's Mephiston red. You know what this bright orange shit here is? It's Evil Sun Scarlet with a very edge highlight of Troll Slayer orange. Like, once, dude, it's fucking crazy, because once you learn a certain color recipe, you can apply that recipe to virtually everything that you paint. Like this purple here is essentially the same thing. It's essentially the same thing as this, but it's just different colors. So when I did this, I mean, I did it just a little bit differently, but the principle, the concept of it is the same, right? I don't think he went as bright as Troll Slayer.
Here he is once this highlight was complete.
Yeah, see, that looks great, man. Okay, Wild Rider. All right, so oh my God, Wild Rider win. It is a color in between Troll Slayer and Evil Sun Scarlet. I personally don't use this as much as Troll Slayer Orange. The reason why is because Troll Slayer Orange just pops way more.
The final step for the red was using Wild Rider red.
But this is
I was
fine.
quite sparing
Like,
with
this is good
just
too.
adding little dot highlight to only the most prominent raised bits.
This also, if you use this, man, this also keeps it more red than going into orange territory. So if you want your shit to be more red focused, then this is the better option. There's not.
I then gave the gun a coat all over using
There's not a
Fingernail
wrong
Black
option.
Templar. This was about a 50-50 mix of Black Templar and contrast medium, but you could easily get away with just using water. All of the joints between the armor plates and the vent parts on the arms and legs got a thin coat of Screamer pink.
Yeah, it's just to make it more fleshy look.
I then
Yo, you know what? Hold on. Let me see the beginning again here. I'm gonna guess the. Let's see if I can guess the colors on the.
on Tyranids and going through how to paint my own.
Hold on, I want to
custom
see if I
scheme.
can guess the
But a
greens.
few people have asked me to show some of the more traditional Games Workshop schemes. I've started here with High Fleet Behemoth. I decided
Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. These are the colors I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess he used Incubi Darkness. Sorry, guys. I'll be done in a second. This is way too fun for me. It's way too fun for me to try to guess how he did it. Okay, I'm gonna guess he did Incubi Darkness, Sotek Green, Gauss Barrel Green, Cerebite Green, and Ariman Blue. Those are what I'm going to guess. Those are the colors. Wait, I'm muted? No, I'm not. Wait, what? No, I'm not. Wait. Okay, anyway. I want to see what he used. Let me see.
I started with a couple of thin coats of warpstone glow over the whole of the eye.
Okay, so he's making...
After this,
okay,
I then
so
gave
he's...
a dot
right.
highlight of moot green in the centre of each of the eyes.
Classic glow. Classic.
And I added a layer of it over the Incubi Dark.
Oh, okay, here we go.
I then repeated this process again, but this time using Stegodon Scale Green. Adding some scratchy lines over the black, but keep... I dragged this over the plotted this with a layer. Next, the carapace needed some blue to complete
Incubi Darkness. All right, I guess that.
the scheme.
Okay.
I started this with a layer of heavily thinned down Incubi Darkness.
Yep.
I dragged this over the plates back towards the edges, adding some scratchy lines over the black, but keeping where the plates join the original colour. I did this on the claws and the feet too, again keeping the black showing where they joined onto the red.
Yeah, these
body.
are good colors, man. These are good colors.
I then repeated this process again, but this time using Stegodon Scale.
Okay, so Stegodon Scale Green is a color that is very close to Sotek Blue. You can kind of use either one of them. It just depends on if you want to go if you want to go more green or you want to go more blue.
Scale Green. I have no idea why it's called that when it is clearly blue.
Yeah, it is blue.
This time I added a layer of it over the Incubi Darkness, but leaving some of that layer showing to start to create a blend between the colours. The claws and the feet got the same treatment. I went back over all of the black areas with this, just adding quick, thin lines of the paint.
Lord have mercy.
Tyranids are really fun to paint, man.
This is how he was looking at this stage.
Yeah. Dude, see, that already looks good. That already looks good, man.
Next, I did the same thing again, but this time using Temple Guard Blue.
Okay, so Temple Guard Blue, it is an extremely close color to Ariman Blue. Let me see. What the fuck did... Oh, fuck, it's not on this chart. Damn, it's not on the chart. Okay, well anyway, these two colors are very close to each other. Very close to each other.
Again, making sure to leave some of the previous layers showing. And then a final highlight of Baharoth.
Baharoth Blue, okay, yeah. I guess that one.
This was just dotted along the very edges of the plates just to finish it off.
I'm pretty sure that's one I said too.
And here's the final canvas.
Yeah, it looks good, dude.
Colors all blended together.
Yo, you know what though? I kind of did the same fucking thing, right? I kind of did the same thing, except for I wanted my armor to be a little bit more green. So like if you notice, like his is a little bit more blue. I wanted mine to be a little bit more green, but like the principle is the same, right?
Lastly, I painted the two
Dude, that's
fingers
really
in
good, man.
Xeno dust. I then gave
That's
them a
really
quick
good.
highlight using Screaming Skull. And here he is. All
Dude, that looks sick, man. And you know what? You know what, man? This isn't that hard to paint. It's really not that hard to paint. So like I don't know if anybody in chat has ever thought about painting one of these before, but it's really not that bad, man. You don't have to be like super fucking precise, especially with this method. One of my favorite methods to paint is when you layer when you use a contrast paint as a base.
Can you shut the fuck up?
And then, man, whatever, man. Dude, you guys suck, man. You know what? Dude, I'm turning off alerts now. Now you guys suck, man. You guys can't even humor me for like fucking 10 minutes, dude. You know what? Okay, if anyone's interested in this, just check it out. Now I don't want to talk about it anymore. You don't ruin it. You don't ruin it. You don't ruin it. If you're interested in this, this is a really good video. It's a really good tutorial. It's quick, simple, and the way that he paints it is very smart, in my opinion. Is very smart. But anyway, to the there was a person that asked there was a person that asked earlier if I had any recommendations on ooh, there's a new Chilling Scares. If I had any recommendations on new painters or like painters like when you're first starting. So this guy is very good. Duncan Rhodes. This guy is very good. So I would say that I think Duncan is a very good painter, but he kind of plays it safe a lot, and he kind of sticks to more traditional stuff. Now that's not like bad at all. It's just if you want to do like some crazy stuff, he's probably not the person that you're gonna like, you know, want to get an example from. Okay. Then there's this guy. This guy is very good. He actually. Oh, okay. So here's like another thing too. Depending on how you want to paint. So like, do you want to use like more base paints? Do you want to use more contrast paints? Because that is a very good it's a mindset that you need to have. And I think that if you're going to try to paint, you need to understand the different types and what they're used for. Okay. Oh, Squidmar is awesome. Yeah, Squidmar is very good too. This guy is very good. So War Hipster, he's also very good. I'll show you War Hipster was a big inspiration when I painted this. I think this turned out very good. I'm very proud of this. Here's his.
Avoiding any.
Here's his. So he was a huge inspiration. He was really good too. So I would check out his channel as well. Hold on, I link it. Okay, yeah. So I would check out his channel as well. Dude, there's like so many, man. I'm trying to think of ones that. It also depends on, man, dude, that's a loaded question, man. It's a loaded question because it depends on what style you want. It depends on what paint you want to use. Yeah, that's what I'm using. If you want some really advanced shit, if you want some really fucking advanced shit, look at this guy's channel. He has a very, very, I'll just show you the chrome, man, because the chrome is always impressive. Or, sorry, not the, or yeah. It's, yeah, it's this right here. Yeah, so like, this is always super impressive, because this is paint. So if you want some advanced shit, man, now his painting style is extremely unique. He uses stripes. So like if you look carefully, you can see how like there's stripes here, right? Okay, so his painting style is based on many very small stripes. And over time, now me personally, I don't paint everything like this guy because this guy has more patience than is even conceivable to me. Okay? But look how good this looks, man. Like this shit looks insane. Like when I look at this, even though I know how he does it, right? It is very difficult for me to tell like where one color starts and one color ends. So like, dude, it's like the blending that this guy has is just, it's just absurd, man. Like it's just fucking crazy. Like look at the blending. It's it's just insane. Like so like here's like the finished product, right? And then here's how he starts. You know what I mean? Yeah, so like as you can see, there's like many stripes. And he's got like a Patreon and tutorials and everything. So this is like some really advanced shit. Do not do this shit at first. Okay? Do not do this shit at first. This is like level 10 shit. You know, if you're gonna first start off, go with like Duncan, go with fucking War Hipster. Then you can move on to like fuck man, what is his name, dude? Hold on, man. Let me just fucking look. What is his fucking name, dude? God damn, man. Hold on, sorry, man. Let me find this shit. Yeah, this guy right here. This guy right here. Yeah, Juan. This guy is very fucking good. This guy is really good. He has really good fast tutorials, but it also depends on what you want to paint too. So this guy is really good at painting non-metallic metal. So I would check this guy out too. This guy's pretty good too. And then, okay, I'm going to link like one more. I'm going to link one more. Shit. What's his fucking name, dude? I just call him Elman because I don't know how to pronounce his fucking name because he's like Spanish or something, and I'm fucking dumb and I'm an American. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. God, what's his fucking name, dude? I'm sorry. Give me a sec, guys. I know most of you in here don't give a shit, okay? But, dude, when somebody asks me about 40K, I like to talk about 40K, okay? Why can't I fucking remember his name, bro? Oh, hey. Hold on. Ken posted an update on the DDoS situation. Yeah, I want to check that out. Hold on, I'm just gonna look on his Instagram, see if I can find it on here. Okay, here he is. Okay, no, I got it. Okay, this guy is advanced shit, and he's fucking crazy. Okay, so obviously you can see that this is some insane shit. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Tennis. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, this guy right here. Now, I want to say this. This guy is insanely good, but a vast majority of his shit is airbrush. So if you're not going to use airbrush, then he won't be as helpful. Okay. Wait, his instant imposters. I have no idea, Cherry. Yeah, I have no idea about that. Yeah, so like this guy is insanely good at like airbrush. I mean, he's just like an incredible painter, okay? But a lot of what he does is airbrush. Now, me personally, I don't really like airbrush too much. I like what it can do, but I don't like using an airbrush, if that makes any sense. But like you can see the shit that you can do with an airbrush, right? You know, it's incredible what you can do. So like this is like super advanced shit. Okay? So like when you're another thing is this, man, if you're going to like follow one of these guys' tutorials or something, when you look at this, okay? Now I haven't really looked at his tutorials or Patreon very much because I don't really like to use airbrush, and he uses a lot of airbrush. But some of the people that I have looked at, their tutorials and their Patreon, the instructions they give you are not the best. So I guess what I'm trying to say is just because you're really good at something doesn't necessarily make you a good teacher. That's all I'm saying. So if you're going to follow one of these guys, just try to keep that in mind, that you may have to, like, depending on like what they tell you, depending on the instructions they tell you, you might have to, like, I don't know, try like a slightly different method or something that fits more your style. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it. But I mean, dude, I follow. But this guy's awesome. But I would say the ones that have had the most impact are probably Juan, War Hipster, and Duncan. Yeah. Yeah, like each painter like specializes in like other stuff. You know what I mean? This guy is also incredible, but this guy's like really advanced, man. This guy's like some really advanced shit. This guy right here, Bohem. This guy's nuts. Or wait, no. Oh, well, okay. This guy is really good, but this actually wasn't the guy I was talking about. Dude, where the fuck is he? Oh, Ninjon's pretty good too. Yeah, Ninjon's pretty good too. Dude, where the fuck is... Bruh. Was that it? Did I miss him? No, I don't think so. Fuck me, man. It's, dude, what's his fucking name? Bo? Dude, did I misspell his fucking name? Bruh, I'm like losing my shit here. Okay, here he is. Here he is. All right. No, I found him. This guy is super advanced. This guy's super advanced, but he's incredible. Like, dude, look at this. Like, dude, look at this. This is insane. This is insane. This guy's very good. This is one of my favorite that he's done. The color variation here is fucking insane. Like, the color variation and the lighting is fucking crazy. So this guy's also like, dude, look at this, man. That's paint, bro. That's fucking paint. You know? Like, dude, that's fucking crazy. Yeah. Like, dude, that is paint. It's paint. Shit's crazy, man. Like, this one's crazy, too. Well, if it'll fucking load. Man, he has one where he freehand... Dude, like, I don't even know what the fuck that is, but that looks fucking disgusting, dude. I mean, look how good that looks. He had one where he, like, freehanded a fucking eye. Yeah, maybe it's this one. Dude, why aren't these fucking loading? Like, this one's incredible, too. Anyway, yeah, there's like a ton. But I'm gonna tell you this right now, man. Start off with War Hipster and Duncan. And Juan. Start off with those. Because they're going to keep shit simple. Like, all this shit right here, man, is like some super advanced fucking tech and shit, man. You know, this is something you like build up to. I mean, this is a good workflow, though. Yeah, this is a really good workflow, actually. Yeah, see, but this is what I mean, man. This is what I mean. Like, look at step 1 and then look at step 2. Like, there's a big jump here. Like, the jump from step 2 to 3 is not... I feel like there needs to be another step in between 1 and 2. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because, like, in step 2, he added 2 colors. You know, and this is obviously a different color than this. So the greens are like... There's 2 different greens here. There's probably 2 different... oranges or rust color. You know what I mean? So, like, I feel like there needs to be another step here. You know? Sorostro. He doesn't post videos also. Oh, okay. I've never... I would check out these guys' Instagrams. Yeah. Oh. So this is my... So, actually, this is actually my favorite fucking painter. This is my favorite painter. He's my favorite painter. He has his name's Richard Gray. He he has like a Patreon. He has like this site right here. And he painted that. Like basically, when I saw his Mortarion, it like kind of changed the way. It kind of changed the way that that I look at painting. Shit, sorry. He also, Richard Gray was also a huge inspiration in how I paint my Death Guard. So, yeah, this is like me personally, the way that he paints, like his style, it fits mine perfectly. Because he uses mostly brushes, okay? He does do a little bit of airbrush, but he mostly uses brushes from what I've seen. I'm a big fan of like how he paints things with like layering and like basically I learned a lot from him. I learned a lot from him. And the way how I paint is very similar to the way he paints, just like I'm way worse at it than him, obviously. But yeah, like the eyes, the wings, like this was a Golden Demon winner, obviously. The eyes and the wings, this was all done freehand. So like, dude, I can't even put into words how awesome this is. Like, because when I look at it, to me, it looks Photoshop, or it looks like an effect. Like, I would love to see this in person. Because even though that I paint, this is so good to me that I can't even tell where like the paint, like the brush strokes are. You know what I mean? It's just insane. It's crazy. But anyway, yeah. So I would say these are some people you can check out, man. You know, there's a lot of really good painters, but in the end of the day, from what I have found out, not every painter that is really good is going to be good at teaching, and not every painter that you like is going to be your style and you're going to excel at. Because I feel like when it comes to this, people have different like skills. They have different specialties. Like some people are good at blending. Some people are good at airbrush. Some people are good at non-metallic metal. Some people are good at this. You know what I mean? And I feel like that if you see something that you like, you know, and it's your style or whatever, you know, I think that is what, like, let's say, you know, like I said, like, I really like Duncan a lot. I think he's really good. I think he's one of the better teachers. Like, Duncan is definitely one of the better teachers. Even though his minis might not be as impressive as, like, other people, he is definitely one of the best teachers. So, like, I would always recommend him. Yeah. Okay, anyway, yeah, I know. I talked about this way too fucking long. Yeah, I know. The 40K wrath is over, okay? The 40K terror is over. Yes, we can celebrate. Yes, everyone is happy now. Yes. Yeah. Yo, Giant, thank you for the resub. 24 months, 2 years. Thank you very much for the resub. Fucking Leon, brother. 118 months. Massive, insane, OG. Merry fucking Christmas, boys. If you ain't fell cleaving at 118 months, you can fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, I could if you guys want to post stuff. But the thing is, man, is like, dude, I don't... I don't know, man. I don't know if I feel comfortable. I don't think I'm qualified yet to be like judging minis, man. or even necessarily reacting, dude. I need to get some more years under my belt. If you make a tutorial, I will paint a Cheeto Marine. No, really? I guarantee you 100%. I guarantee you 100%. If I made a tutorial on how to paint a basic Space Marine, it would almost be impossible for it to be a Cheeto Marine. Mm-hmm. Do it? I would dislike the video. Well, the video wouldn't be for you. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I think if I would make a tutorial, I think one of the easiest methods to do is slap chop. It's so hard to fuck that up. It's so hard to fuck that up. I'd probably just have like, slap chop is really fast and it's really effective. What are we eating today? Bro, we are eating some more fucking asshole clogging fucking triple cheese mac and cheese. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, me, again, I don't really paint slap chop style very much. But again, that's because I really like to blend. But slap chop looks really good for how much effort you put into it, man. It really does. It looks really good, man. And it's really easy for like beginners, man. It's super easy. It's a very, very good style. It's a very, very good style. Wait, do I sell my gallbladder? Fuck me, dude. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I haven't got it taken out yet. Yeah. I got it taken out. Yo, what's the PF looking like, man? I want to do some PF today, man. Today, I just want to chill. Let's see. Clear for 1. Need M2. Please be confident. Oh, man. This motherfucker's a gunbreaker. Fuck, I want to play gunbreaker. Fuck. The fuck is that? Fruit? Totem. Totem. Clear for 1. Helping a friend. Oh, shit. Clear for 1, bro? Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm here. I don't know if I'm going to play Gunbreaker and Savage. I'm pretty sure I'm playing it for turn 2. Because it's going to be 2 target. Warrior sucks dick on 2 target, man. Man, send me yo, Lance, send me a DM on Discord, man. And I can invite you to my personal Discord. Cuz we do like Final Fantasy stuff in there sometimes, man. Yeah, I see you in PF all the time. I mean, if you want, you don't have to, if you want. Just like before, you will come back to the gun. What? Woo! Woo! Yo, Commander. Merry Christmas, brother. Are you ever gonna make more discussion videos like you did on Gunbreaker? So I think I'm gonna do one. I think I'm gonna do one on Paladin over the weekend. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Because there's a lot I want to yap about on Paladin too. Yo, Selva, thank you for the resub. 70 fucking months, 7 decades. Yeah. I'm probably gonna make one on Paladin because there's a lot of shit you can do on Paladin, man. No, Paladin is in an amazing state. It's like the best tank. I think that Paladin is 100% prog. I think Paladin is... It would be hard to argue not taking a Paladin. I feel. Because even though Hallowed Ground sucks, you could take a Warrior or a Dark Knight, or even in some cases a Gunbreaker, and you could still get like double Invuln. Yeah, that's what I think. See, I think that the other tank is interchangeable. I think Paladin for sure, but I don't think Dark Knight is solidified. I really don't. And especially in certain pieces of content, you would never take a Dark Knight in like M6, for example. Like I remember, man, I saw like some World Prog groups and they were taking like Dark Knight in there, and the Dark Knight was just getting its fucking shit pushed in, man. They were just eating shit. And then we went in there with Warrior Paladin because Warrior Paladin is meta as fuck for that part. And we passed them in that turn. Like we smashed M6. I think if you took a Dark Knight into M6, you were griefing. It was bad. It was really bad. It was really bad. Warrior was extremely powerful. Warrior was so fucking strong on that, man. Like Bloodwedding and Nascent Flash that was literally the best thing that you could have in there. It was insane. Yans just broke. Yeah. Yeah. Now, Paladin is crazy strong now. It's crazy fucking strong, man. What I'll probably do... I mean, I'm not sure yet. But... I'm almost positive I'm going to go Gunbreaker for turn 2. The other turns, I might play Warrior. But I think the Gunbreaker will have a DPS advantage over the other things. And Paladin will always have a DPS advantage because its fucking burst is AoE. Warrior heals blood when he needs. No. No. No, Lionheart goes hard. Double Down goes hard. Yo, Hal, thank you for the resub. 8 months. Thank you very much, man. Merry Christmas. Merry late Christmas. Like, Nar is going to go Paladin, and then I'm just going to basically, like... I'm going to go Gunbreaker for turn 2. Like, I'm, like, 99% sure. I'm probably going to go Warrior. I'm probably going to go Warrior for the other turns, unless I need to swap for Dark Knight. But the thing is I don't see a reason that I need to swap to Dark Knight, unless it's, like, for DPS purposes. But all of the tanks are so close. So it depends on the fight. It also depends on our comp, because with the less raid buffs, the more powerful Warrior gets, and the more weak Dark Knight gets. Because Dark Knight's RDPS is like the lowest, but its ADPS is the highest because of its burst potential. So if you don't have very many raid buffs, then Dark Knight loses value, DPS wise. At least from my understanding. But I also don't really like playing Dark Knight for prog. I think the warrior is just stronger in almost every situation. But what is this? Oh, yeah, no, this full tank up time. Yeah, so like I said this like day one. Yeah, I thought you could just stack them. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I figured you could just stack them. I just never really tried it because I didn't really care that much. Typically in like extremes, man, I don't really like, I guess, care about like super greedy strats because normally I just do the extreme until I get them out and then I leave. And then I don't do it anymore. You just DM me on Discord, Xeno. Nah, Gunbreaker's insane. It's so fun, Druid. It's so fun. That's why I've been playing the game so much, man, is because they actually changed something. Yeah, that's why I've been playing the game so much. That's why I've wanted to play the game. Like, I can't wait for the fucking expansion, man. I wish they would do, like, I don't know, man. Either one of two things. I wish that they would do more balance changes throughout the expansion or that they would make the jobs a little bit more intricate. I really fucking hope they remove Storm's Eye next expansion, man. There's like so much like better stuff they could do. What the fuck? A 40k Ute? Really? What? The Remembrancer? What the fuck? That's crazy, man. Combined TBN and ablation. I don't even think that's really necessary. I just think that they need to make. I mean, I kind of like oblation in some situations. I mean, it's a free 10% that you can place on anybody. All jokes aside, I think it's pretty good, or can be pretty good. I think I even like TBN, but it's just its application I don't like. I don't like that you have to risk losing damage. Why don't I like losing Storm's Eye during... oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, he said he would jump in. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me just ping him, dude. I can just ping him. Let me see. No, the changes are insane. Yeah, like we talked about like Dark Knight before, and that was one of the things I'm pretty sure I mentioned was making like Abyssal Drain like Holy Spirit. Oh no, I kind of want to do a video like that, even though I've already done a video like that. I think every tank needs something like that. It needs a Holy Spirit type of attack. Because it is so fun to try to optimize that shit, man. It is so fun. Or like maybe for Gunbreaker, I don't know, man. Because it has a fucking gun or some shit. I don't know. Maybe instead of like oh wait. Yeah, so hold on, let me finish my thought real fast. Yeah, so yeah, so basically I just think they need to make fucking TBN like 25 seconds, man. It just, dude, Dark Knight just needs another fucking rework, man, honestly. It just needs another fucking rework, man. Oh, thanks a lot, Lim. Yeah, no, I want to do more stuff like that. I'm pretty sure Rex still works with Clemency, yeah. At this point, though, I think they need to... the only reason why I think that Fight or Flight and Rec aren't the same button is because you get them at different levels. I think. Let me get my shit ready. Okay. Okay. I got the right gear. Okay, here. Let me ready check. I'm gonna use some food. I was able to get the pants today, but I still need the gloves. I still need the helmet. But it's kind of like one of those things, right? Where, you know, I'm gonna try something here. Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna try something. I want to see if it works. Hopefully people don't fucking die here. Oh God, I fucked up. That's okay. It's fine. Why the fuck that motherfucker die? Wait, why'd they run into the wall? Oh, did both of them get damaged down? Did both of them get damaged down? I don't know. I didn't even get to try what I wanted to. So because we have a pick, though, I'll just start with this thing that I was going to start with. Yeah. I'll just do that, because I think if I start with a gap closer, it's going to get all fucky. And it's not necessarily the Picto's fault. Oh my God. Okay, that's fucking thin as fuck. What? Dude, come the bro. Here, I'm just gonna get like, I'm gonna go over here. Okay. Okay. Damn it. I was kind of hoping he would stay by the fucking thing. Why is that guy so close to me? Whatever. Like, I needed to die, but I needed to die, but I needed to die before the ghost part. You know what I mean? And I don't know why the fuck that that thing was like so close to me. It's like people when they position themselves, they don't actually look at the boss. They like look at the markers or some weird shit. I don't know. Everything I do, man, is like based around the boss's position, or based around the boss's hitbox. You know what I mean? Uh, 2-4. Okay. I'm probably gonna make like, I don't know, man. The last time I did The last time I talked about Gunbreaker or tried to do like a discussion video on stream, it didn't really go how I planned. What is this, red? It wasn't like you guys did anything like wrong or anything. It just, I was able to focus better off stream, I guess. I'll vote one second. Nah, it's not. No. I don't. I mean, I could try it again, but the problem is like sometimes it's just hard to focus, I guess. All right, so I don't know if I want to try this or not, man. I don't know if people are gonna hold. So yeah, see, I don't think people are gonna hold, so I think I just do this. I hold my shit, yeah. So I hold my shit. Like, it's got to the point to where I feel like I'm just wasting my minute if I burn it at the end there. The only time that I'm not, oops, is if like, okay, so the only time I'm not like wasting it, I guess, I feel, is if they hold. Mostly healers, right? But nobody does that anymore. So I don't know. I mean, I get it. I understand. Because, I mean, you don't actually lose a minute by holding. That's the thing. Because it just, like, comes up again here. The only job, there is one job, though, that can miss out, and that's Warrior. Well, I guess Dark Knight, too. It's basically, the Inner Release and Delirium, they're kind of weird CDs because they're not actual buffs. They just... Okay, so they're not actual buffs, but they give you access to more powerful skills, right? So it's a little weird in that regard, I guess. And you can pre-pop them. That's like the biggest thing, is you get to pre-pop them. I believe I am... I'm going to wait here just for a second. Okay. You definitely do that there. And then buddies. And I think I do one of these and then this. Okay. Oh, this song is called Master of the Dead by Mors Principium. Yeah, they're a pretty good band. They're a pretty good band. Oh my god, go away, Rupika! Go away! Fuck off! Little fucking Lalafell, go do something else, you stink. Get out of here. Get out of man, look at this shit, bro! Come on, bro! Oh my god, dude. Alright, we have to talk about this. We gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about this, dude. My shit died so fucking fast, man. Dude, these motherfuckers need to fuck off. We gotta talk about this. Now, there's gonna be a conversation. We're gonna have some fucking emergency meeting shit for this shit. No. Man, these motherfuckers coming over here. Oh, let's help the gunbreaker. Yeah, let's help the gunbreaker. He's new. It's a clear for X. Let's help him. Who needs help? Is it the gunbreaker? Maybe the gunbreaker needs some help. I'm two. I'm just gonna point this here, man. Yeah, I'm gonna point this here. Yeah, and then I'll turn it. I'll turn it after this. Oh, Jesus, sorry. What the fuck? That didn't go off? Oh, fuck me, man. Sorry about that. Oh, wow. No one needs to swap. Okay. Huh. Was it DB? 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 We had DB? DB gaming? I'm going more right. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Oops. Oh, this song's good. A. Okay.
red ice.
Okay. Okay, go to the guy. Go to the guy. See ya, Steve. Well, I extra mitigated here, so maybe it'll be okay. Seems okay. Oh, God. Oh, Steve died because of the puddle. He couldn't pick a puddle up. Did I grab his... I don't think I grabbed his puddle. I am yours. And you are mine. And together...
Two tits on screen.
40, by the way. I thought he was older. No. No. Oh. I guess that's fucking rip. I don't think I should pot it here, actually. I should have waited. I guess we're just gonna prage that like dungeon gear can carry us, you know? I guess. I don't know. I think that covers both. I'm just gonna... yeah. Bro. This guy right here, he didn't move all the way over. So we got targeted twice. We got unlucky. Oh. Ah, whatever. It is over anyway. Yeah. No, I didn't see the new glass. Oh, wait, maybe I did. Is it like the... Oh, I think I did. I think they tweeted about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, that was a really good pull, though, man. And dude, that was like our third pull. I mean, the first two were whatever, right? You know, we died. We just wiped it in like 15 seconds. But dude, that was a really good pull. Yeah, I think the thing is like I don't even know if we would have been able to clear anyway because of the two deaths like super early on. I mean, like maybe, you know. Just doubt it. We would need like some severe pumpers. You know what I really like about Gunbreaker though? Is the fact that camouflage lasts 20 seconds. So you have a guaranteed 10% the last 20 seconds. I think that's kind of strong, man. Or can be. It can be strong. I don't really get why it's called camouflage though, but... Gunbreaker is very, very good defensively. I've always said that, though. I think Heart of Corundum is the best, if not one of the best. Oh, shit. I was talking. I didn't fucking use my fucking reprisal there, man. Sorry. Heart of Corundum is very, very, very strong. Okay, blue, 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 blue. Blue, blue. Oh. Oops. I don't know, man. I think I do like holding my minute here. I think it's worth using your minute if the group is going to hold. But if the group isn't going to hold, then just save it. Oh, God. Oh, God. I fucked up. Ah. It's my bad. I didn't have my stance off. Yeah, I didn't have my stance off. Maybe he evoked, like, right away or something. I thought I turned my stance off, but maybe not. Yeah, his evoke's on cooldown. No, that was my bad. I didn't have my stance on, so, or I had my stance on, so it's, yeah, it's not his fault. Oh, I fucking got the wrong healer. It's okay. Okay, okay, whatever. I don't know why he ran into the wall. Oh, we did it on accident. Okay. I don't. I think he hit the wrong direction. That had to be it. Yeah, he hit the wrong direction. Do you guys want me to stream Raid on Monday? I can. I'm thinking about it. We're doing Fru. I might. Dude, this. Oh my brother. Dude. Dude, why is... Dude, okay, this fucking Bard, he is not paying attention at all, dude. I could put this fucking boss literally on the fucking 1 marker, and they would still stand on the 1 marker. Yeah, this Bard is not... man. They're not basing their Protean off of the boss. They're basing their Protean off of the markers, which is a mistake. It's bad. Especially when you play with me, because the boss is like is very rarely centered. It's very rarely centered because on my opener I'm extremely fucking greedy. I'm actually like trying to not be greedy in like PF. But dude, you should see like when I run with my group, dude. When I run with my static, dude, that boss is like all the way over there on B sometimes, man. Because I just gap close in. I just gap close in and then make my party deal with it. But I mean, like in Prague, I don't do that, obviously. But a test of their reflexes, or whatever. Sorry, that was a bad attempt at a fucking NS.
The guy stinks.
Blue, blue. What the... Dude, are you serious? What the... Oh my god. I really hope I'm not laggy, man. Oh my god. I did it again. Fuck. Sorry. Fuck. Sorry, man. Alright, so I'm gonna have to change that up just a little bit, because I wasn't able to get in 2 hits of my gnashing thing. Instead I had to do a stupid fucking burst run. Nah, I'll Voke. I always revoke Shiva here anyway. What? Oh. Do we get shot from the, Oh, we got shot from the range. Okay. Yeah, we got blasted. Yeah, okay. Dude, that's so weird. Okay, thank God. All right. I appreciate the movement from the bard. Okay, 1-3. Okay, red. No, I'll probably do that Paladin video over the weekend. I want to. I just want to yap about Paladin and about how good it is. And then I mean, I have thought about doing it for the other tanks too. Like, I mean, what would I even say about, like, Dark Knight, dude? Like, was it blue-red? The intricacies of 1-2-3 Blood Spiller. Dark Knight is the best. You think? I mean, it's really good for Prague because it's so fucking easy. Oh my god, see, this is a time when I should have fucking used my minute, man. This is a time when I should have used my fucking minute. I also didn't turn my fucking... Dude, why do I keep doing that? Oh, I know why. I know why I'm doing that, man. It's because... It's because I'm holding my minute there, and it's fucking driving me crazy that I can't use it, and I'm so hyper-focused on that. God damn it. Out, out, out. Yo, Malachite, thank you very much for the resub. Oh. Thank you very much, man. 21 months. Oh, we gotta go, dudes. We gotta go. We gotta go. Hold W. Hold W. All right. Awesome, man. They really need to give they really need to give Blasting Zone like the continuation treatment. I feel. Dude, you know what else, man? No. How do you guys feel about this? Do you guys think that Edge of Shadow should be the same distance as Flood? Because I do. Because, like, dude, if you look at the animation of Edge of Shadow, dude, it, like, extends, man. There's no what... Tuzin. I think that Edge should also have, like, fucking extra range, too. You're wrong. Man. Dude, you guys are so stupid, man. Man, this bar needs to fuck off. This bar needs to fuck off, bro. You need to fuck off, dude. You need to fuck off. Fuck off. Dude, get the fuck out of here. I don't need your fucking help. You little shit.
Does the Gunbreaker need help? The Gunbreaker looks like he could use some help. Oh, look.
Bro, look at this shit. Why is mine fucking dying before DPS? I'm a tank. Go help the fucking DPS.
Maybe the Gunbreaker could use a little bit of help. Yeah, maybe. Maybe the Gunbreaker. Let's help the Gunbreaker. It got a slight nerf. Better help him. It got a slight nerf, yeah. It's like 0.2% dealing less damage. No! Do not help the Gunbreaker. Do not help the Gunbreaker. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, it's actually on A. Okay. Alright. Okay, fine. One and something. 1, 3.
Dude, she's at like 11%. What the fuck? Okay. Crazy. Crazy. I have to be here. I know this. I don't know if this is actually better. Ice? What is ice? It's 3, I think, or something like that. Yeah, that motherfucker. Holy shit, that's okay. That motherfucker just died right away. Alright. Oof. We're so cooked. There's no way I'm making it. No. Oh my god. Well. All I know is someone was in my spot. Oh. Okay. Yeah, blue. Wait, blue ice is 4? Oh, is it? What's 3? Water? Water. Okay. I mean, I guess it didn't matter because, like, fucking everybody was dead, but it might have mattered, right? BD. I mean, this clear for 1 is a lot better than the ones we had yesterday. The ones we had yesterday were definitely rough. This one is, you know, at least we saw P5, you know. Blue. Blue. Why am I in fruit jail? No, I'm not. I just really wanted to play some Gunbreaker, man. You know, red. Yeah, I just want to play some Gunbreaker, honestly. Dude, I'm turning my fucking stance off now. Oh god. Okay. Dude, I love starting off with like 2 fucking off GCDs, man. It's my favorite. It's my favorite thing to do, actually. Oh, right. I was supposed to fix that in part. Right. Guess I'm clipping my GCD. Fuck. Okay. So I guess I hold then? Yeah, so I guess I'll hold the... Okay, so I guess when I do that part again, I guess I need to hold my No Mercy just for like a couple GCDs. So, so my Gnashing thing, I can catch all the GCDs in Gnashing thing. Yeah. Yeah, but mostly I'm just like, the reason why I've been doing so much Fru is because I think I'm gonna play Gunbreaker in Prague. I'm not sure like what exact turn or anything. Well, I know I'm gonna play for the second turn. Yes, I'm pretty sure I am. I don't know. I mean, I might swap, but I doubt it. I just, if it's 2 target, I don't see a world where a warrior is going to be better. It might be. I don't think so. Dude. Man, my off GCDs are very, very thick today, and I don't know why. Yeah, Warrior Dark Knight has shit 2 target. I think so. I mean, Dark Knight's okay on, like, its burst, but, I mean, like... Because of his... Well, you know what? Even then, not really. I guess it's okay. Assist the gun... Yeah, no, shoo! Get the fuck away from here, Rufika. More like steal, Rika. You're fucking damaged, Rika. Fucking... Get the fuck out of here, you little shit! Shoo! Jesus Christ. Like a fucking... Oh my god!
Let's help the Gunbreaker. Yeah. He looks like he needs some help.
I'm gonna hold my GCD here. I gotta pee. Yo, happy holidays, man. Oh shit, God is a creator, boy. He's also the only God.
Breathe air to life. Hell yeah, brother.
Amen to that. Oh, Jesus. Oops. Well, I fucked up. Oopsie. Well, nice Lionheart, bozo. All right, not here, right? Yeah.
Oh! Oh, it's the Bard! Oh, it's the Bard! Go figure! Let's fuck go! Grief and me, grief's the Bard. He literally shoots me, bro. He steals my damage, and now he blasts me with a fucking laser. I got a bio. No, seriously, man. I got a bio real quick. Okay, sorry. Feeding the birds. Seed time stir. Birds around. As long as red rains, we stay alive. Akuma Jama. Yo, you guys want to listen to some pussy shit? Let's listen to some pussy shit. Let's listen to. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Yo, some nice Valiant hearts, dude. Hell yeah. It's been a long time since seeds. Yeah, I don't really eat them anymore, man. You know why? So two reasons, man. The first reason is that they have a lot of calories. The second reason is I don't know what changed with my body, but holy mother of God, do they give me like gas. It's bad. It's bad. Yeah. Although, I have a confession to make, man. I did something bad last night. Was this red? Nah, I did something bad. Nah, not donut, but close. Close. It was close. So last night, dude, okay. Okay, you guys know how when you buy those like Toll House cookies, you know, it's like cookie dough, right? Hold on, I gotta do this. Blue. Okay, so you know like the Toll House cookie dough? Well, I had like 2
fucking rows of just raw cookie dough. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, like 2 rows, bro. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. Yeah, I like 2 rows, man. It was so good, though, dude. Holy fuck, was it good, man. Can I blow all of this? Huh. Okay. I've never, Okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay. I haven't done this rotation before, so that's why we're doing it though, right? Okay, so I don't know how good this is going to be. This might be super good. Okay, boys, we need to hold W. We need to hold W. We need to get behind this bitch. Okay. Dude. If that was stillness, man, that would have been fucking awful. Okay, well. Yeah, so that... Okay. Oh, okay. All right. I guess I needed to... Wait, did I not evoke? What the fuck? Okay. Wait, really? Dude, okay, I swear to God, I don't know if you guys experience this or not, but only on Gunbreaker are, like, my GCDs, like, fucked sometimes, man. Or, sorry, my like, off GCDs. I think it has something to do with the fact that continuation gives you a buff. And it's like buffering my fucking off GCDs, man. And I hope to fucking Christ I can get this GC. Oh! Oh my god, I'm in the wrong spot. I'm in the wrong fucking spot. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my fucking bad. Ah, no, we're dead here. Yeah, we're dead here because of that. Fuck. That's my bad. That's my bad. My bad. That's my bad. No, I went to the wrong marker, sorry. No, that's my bad. No, that's my bad. Yeah, I'm PF Terrace. I didn't kill the bard. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I was like so triggered by the fact that my fucking off GCDs, man. Do you guys know what I'm talking about, or am I just crazy? Am I the only one? Really? Damn. Okay. Damn. Okay, so what I'm talking about is on Gunbreaker, my off GCDs, right? Sometimes they are just like super thick. And it's always during a fucking continuation. Oh, did I ignore new chatter? I'm sorry. Guys, I'm sorry, man. My ability to look at chat when I do ultimates is like way less often, man. I'm sorry. Blue. Like I try my best, I really do, but I can't fucking multitask for shit. So I'm sorry.
He hates us. It's okay.
No. Blue, red. Blue, red. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, that guy's gonna clip people. What the fuck, bro? Holy shit. Dude, how are we alive right now? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to go into this next phase with like no fucking cartridges. Well, it's better than like cutting my combo, I guess. So I guess maybe I should have. Yeah, I don't know. Like in that scenario, it was better to do a 1, 2, 3. That's the first in we've had the entire day, by the way. We are getting Final Fantasy. Nah, I use Alexander. Alexander's more powerful than Clippy, in my opinion.
You use what?
Guys!
You use what? What? Who? Alex who? Strum. Strummer. Strummer. Media Tour Strummer. Game Awards Strummer.
You remember the Game Awards? Wait, how did the Game Awards get added to that? I think it was because, like, there was a person... Oh, right, because Ms. Tech was on the Game Awards, and you guys were giving me shit. And you guys were like, yeah, she got invited because she's not a cheater. Or some shit. I think. Or something like that. I will be going south. Check this out, T, when you look at chat. Oh my god. Yes. I see you whacking the pud. I see. Yes. Are you proud of yourself for that? I am in the correct spot. How you doing, Fruit? Because I fall asleep until phase 4, then fall back asleep during 5. I like... Oh, look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. It's like we're attached at the hip. It's like we're pen pals or some shit and we met for the first time.
Oh, yo, huh. Yo, we talked about this in our letters. We talked about this, yeah, remember? Remember? Yeah, this is exactly what we talked about. Yeah, I would help you on your crystal.
You know what? Maybe he didn't help me that time. Dude, sometimes I feel bad about that type of stuff. Oh my god, please, please, please. I really need to get this. I really need to get this. Okay. Dude, sometimes I feel bad about joking around like that because some people take me serious. I'm not like actually serious. I'm like 20% serious. Why do your eyes roll back in your head when you take a drink of sparkling ice? Because I'm coming. Alright, I'm ice. 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 What? What? Stop. Cease. Cease. I just really like that you have an extra charge in that. Dude, Gunbreaker is fucking fun right now, man. It's very fun. Okay. I do not have to swap. 4-2. Oh my lord. Why would you do that? Why'd you do that? That literally makes no sense. Okay. Like, sometimes, like, these redeems don't even make sense, man.
Shut up, bitch!
Okay, now that one did. I think we're good, right? My rotation's kind of scuffed. Okay, that guy just ate shit. Oh, buddy. There's a lot. Oh, they fucked the stack up. Aren't we just fucked? I don't know, man. I think we're just fucked, probably. Nah, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, do it, do it. No!
Filthy rats!
No! Yeah, I think we're fucked. Yeah. Oh shit. I kind of goofed a little bit. AC. I didn't crit that much my opener. Yeah. Red. Red. Nah, that continuation always falls off there. Yeah, if I was running faster skill speed, I'd be able to get it in, but I can barely get that final GCD in. Red, red. Red, red.
You can just sex me, you know.
Red, I'm not talking red. I'm not saying red is in red. I'm saying red is in red, bro.
That's red.
Oh my god. Okay. I think I do this. Yeah. This. Yeah, I think that's okay.
can you shut the fuck up?
Dang. Oh, that was a little rude. That was a little rude.
I'm not being mean to red. Out, out, out. Where do we go? Like down here or something? Okay. No peeping. I just need one, I think. Oh, you know what? I needed two. Oh, I need two here. Fuck. Why is that happening? Two's in. Should be okay here. Yeah, okay. The masterful double weave while moving the boss. No cringe. No cringe. Oh, yeah, so normally I just dash in. Yeah, so normally I dash in. But because I'm in Party Finder, man, and I kind of just want to get the boss, like, centered, you know? I'm just using a lightning shot. But, like, when I'm with my group, dude, I just fucking dash in and make them deal with wherever the fucking boss is, man. But I don't want to put Party Finder through my brain damage play style. Okay, I really need this. I really need this. I'm just going to hold here. Okay. Why is my React streamer playing video games now? Dude, we are just chilling today, man. Yo, yesterday was an amazing stream. It was an awesome stream, but dude, it was very tiring, man. It was very tiring. And today, man, I just want to chill. You guys are the last motherfuckers to be fucking giving anybody shit about repeating themselves. I'll fucking tell you that. Yeah. And you motherfuckers know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh my lord. Dude, that's so cool that my off GCD did more damage than my fucking GCD. That's so fucking cool. I just love that, actually. It's just so cool, man. Alright. Well, I haven't had to swap that much today. Two, four. 2, 4, 2, 4, 2, 4. 2, 4. What? Oh my god, I was too... Okay, no, it's fine. I guess I was too close in. Okay. It should be okay. No, we're good. We're fine. It was just me. I just should have went in a little bit more. No, we're good, though. Okay. Nah, I just should have took a step in. Ooh, does this go through? Okay. I think that covers everything. Maybe not. See ya. Nah, this shit's over. Crystal's dead. Oh. Did I hit the crystal with my Did anyone happen to see how the crystal died? How did the crystal die? Hold on one second. I just want to see if I hit it. There's no way I hit it. No, I didn't hit it. Nah, I didn't hit it. Mm-mm. Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure I didn't hit it. Nah, it was it was like an eruption or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened, but I didn't hit it with my crystal. Or sorry, I didn't hit it with the stack. Okay, let me let me make sure people are ready. Did the Bloodfest changes how you do Fru? I mean, yes. I mean, it's gonna change everything. It's gonna change like every fight. It was a net positive for every fight in terms of like flexibility and like playability, I guess. For Gunbreaker ciphers, I did. Yeah, yeah, I did. Yeah, it's on the YouTube. I can link it. I can link it after this party. After this party, I'm gonna take like a small break, and I'm gonna like I'm gonna talk to you guys and give you guys kissies and all that shit. We're gonna. I don't think I'm gonna get this last GCD. Because I was talking, but like the biggest reason I'm doing Fru and I'm just playing a lot of Gunbreaker is because I'm gonna take it into Savage Prog, and I need to make sure that I'm like ready, I guess. I mean, I've already progged on it like multiple times, you know, so I'm not like oh wow, I actually got it. I'm not really that worried. It's just I want to be as best as I can, you know. And you could do a lot of things that you couldn't do before.
Blah, blah,
Oh,
blah,
no, sorry, Zyphers. That
blah.
one, no. I haven't had time to make it, man. No. I do want to, though. Actually, you know, that's one thing we can talk about today if you guys want. Because I need to collect some data. I need to collect some information first. Because there's some things that I don't know. Like, I haven't had to level in this game in, like, a decade. So, there's some stuff, like, I don't know. The only thing I guess that I know off the top of my head is the very easy way to get into in-game. You know what I mean? Red. Sorry, this part requires brain power. Red. Okay. And the super easy way is to just buy crafted gear. Crafted gear skips like, I don't know, fucking skips like 2 steps. Someone drank all the gravy. Okay, bro, that wasn't me. 100% that wasn't me because I don't even really like gravy. Okay, so 100% that wasn't me. I don't really like gravy. Not that much. Anyway, yeah. Oh, come on. Ugh. All right, never mind. We're good. We're good, yeah. We're good. Out. Yeah, but I need to collect some data. Because for people that want to get into crafting, because like in this game, I feel like in this game it's harder to get into crafting than in other games. I mean, at least the games I played, like in games like Ion, man, you literally just, it's like really easy to get into crafting. Like there's no quests for it. There's no, well, I think there's like, you talk to like an NPC like once, I think. It's like not really a big deal, I guess. Even in like, I don't know, like fucking other MMOs I've played. Bro. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe I just did that. Fuck. Ugh. That's really obnoxious, man. I'm just gonna have to do the modified shit. Two's in. Brothers. I am here. Shut the fuck up. This is Icy Stars.
Meanies.
Yeah, I don't particularly like this this rotation I'm doing. I had to do it because I fucking fat fingered a button earlier and I broke my combo. What? The dude, fuck off. Oh god, I need help. I need help. I need help. Rupika! 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 Shut up. Shut up.
Now he needs help. Now he needs help.
Shut up! Maybe lock your spell bar. Nah, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Nah, I'm pretty sure I know what the problem is. The problem is whenever you do continuation, you get a buff that gives you continuation, and that little nanosecond that it gives you the buff, it adds to the delay. And it can add up, basically. And then depending on the server, I feel like people only notice when they're playing it like high level, I guess. Okay, I'm 1, so I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle. Okay, I get one more here. Okay. Place my shit. on EU anymore. Sorry, Steve. I need all my characters on NA this tier. Yeah, I saw that. New Chilling Scares. Yeah, I saw that too. Well, okay. I saw that he posted one. We haven't watched it or anything yet. I only watched that stuff with you guys. Okay, red. I've been having a ton of fun though on Gunbreaker, man. This job is very fucking fun now. Let me, okay, blue. 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 Nice. Hey, Pidu, thank you for the resub. 35 months. Almost 3 years. Red, thank you again for the resub. I feel bad that I missed some of these guys. Sorry. Whenever I do ultimates, man, my fucking dude, my chat interaction is garbage. I'm very sorry, guys. Oh my god. Okay. I genuinely don't know if I had time to wait for that. Nah, that's my bad, man. God damn it. Fuck. Nah, that's my bad, my bad. Too much burst. I just need to get in the habit of turning my stance off. Nah, that's my bad. Okay, here. I was like so surprised at how fast we killed the fucking boss, you know? I think during that tank buster, I'm just gonna like make it a habit to just turn my stance off. That is awful. Light rampant. Okay. Two's in. Yeah, spread. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. This DPS check's pretty easy to meet. Well, I died on the last clear. Oh, nah, that's 100% my fault where I died. Oh, fuck. Right, I'm supposed to finish my... Ah, damn it. That's alright. Okay, everything should line up now. Nah, it's like at the end of that phase, man. Yeah, at the end of that phase, I'm doing like a couple different stuff, and I don't normally need to do. I don't normally need to turn my stance off there, but I have
Can you
today.
shut the fuck up?
Which is fine. Oh man. Okay. My reprisals are gonna be up. I'm 3. I'm 3. Alright, I think, yeah, that's it. Okay. That should cover the stack. I'm pointing this shit here. I'll flip it afterwards. I will swap. Swap. Nice. Okay. All right. Good shit. Nah, man, if I don't fucking say that shit, dude, I fuck it up every time, man, if I don't say it. I have to say it. I have to say it to myself. Oh, that's kind of cool. Come on. Okay. I am the wind. Yo, Ash, thank you for the resub. Yo, 50 months, 5 decades. Thank you very much. Come on, dude. You gotta pop that shit faster, man. Yeah, the way he popped that was really bad. I mean, it might be okay. It might. Nah, we're gonna have like. Nah, it's over. Oh God. Okay. Well, I don't know where the fuck you guys are going here. I'll just like here. I'll pretend. I'll be here. There we go. Wow. Actually, okay. I mean, I blocked twice. Okay. Nah, shit's over. Yeah. Yeah. No, he just. So like when you do that strategy, man, you have to like sprint in. You have to sprint in. Dang. Well, GG's. Man, we had some. I mean, we had some good polls. You know, we had some good polls. Yeah, we had some good polls, man. I mean, honestly, that like the clear for one went better than a lot we were in yesterday. Let me repair all my shit. Oh wait, hold on, no, wrong repair person, dude. I'm about to take this fucking bitch out, dude. I'm about to put cute chat right there on the fucking table. That's what I'm gonna do. I need to, dude. When they have that housing update, man, we're gonna spend like fucking 2 days like redecorating the inside, dude. That sounds gay as fuck, but I don't even care, dude. We're gonna spend. You know what? We might make it 3 days. We might make it 3 days. What the fuck? This dog has gone viral because of a receding hairline. Damn. I mean, it really does look like it.
He's cute.
Oh, hold on. What are the results are in? Oh shit, dude. This is like, dude, this is fucking cool, man. Here, let me. You know what? Let me grab a drink. Yeah, let me grab a drink real quick, guys. Okay? Bear beats real quick. Okay. So what okay, what VPNs have you guys been using? You know what? I'm going to link this in static chat actually. This. Nah, for those of you on NA. I've been using exit lag. Dude, exit lag, man. Los Angeles won, bro. What am I on? I'm on 4. Four has been pretty good. Did I DC in game? No. Yeah, DDoS was bad yesterday. Yeah, see, okay, so people have said, hold on, what the fuck is this? Oh. Okay, fuck that one. Yo, you guys see Mina Lin is back on Twitch, dude? I knew she wasn't permanently banned, dude. Yeah, there was a bug with retainers. She's the person that like sexually assaulted like 2 different people on stream and then stole on stream. That's crazy. Zeppel's back home. Yeah, I saw that she was playing, man. Yo, she can do the raid tier. I want to see the Zeppela clears top arc. I want her to go back in and clear top, man. Didn't they ban her like 5 times? Yes. I think so. Mina Lin, I think so. Dude, Mina Lin has got to be the most obnoxious fucking person, or one of the most obnoxious motherfuckers. And I have never heard a more unattractive, disgusting voice than hers. Like, dude, that shit is like jarring. It's fucking jarring. Twitch is incapable of actually permabanning female streamers because they're all... But this is interesting anyway. So the lowest oh, wait. Total report count. It seems like Los Angeles 1 is like pretty good. I guess Cloudflare is also really good too. Holy shit. Yo, Xeno, I skipped gym and drank 2 extremely sugary hot chocolates. Holy fuck. Kind of unstable sample sizing. I mean, it's like... Holy shit, bro. Look at this right here. Los Angeles 1, dude. 46 reports. 0. Man, let me change the music up. Dude, what do I feel like listening to? Maybe some Mega Man, bro. Some Mega Man. Yeah. It was good. You think Exit Lag is DDoSing 14 to sell more subs? I don't know. I find this interesting, man. I find this dude, man, you know what's crazy, dude, is like people, they're not giving a shit about this. But you just wait until Week of Savage, dude. When everybody's getting DC'd, at least on NA, and people are going to be like, oh my god, I keep getting DC'd. You know? And then people are going to care. Where's Ken's tweet? I want to see which Exit Lag I need to be on. You know? And then they're going to give a shit. What is this? Any streamer that criticizes the game basically becomes the devil. Just look at Zepla. People irrationally hate her because she was honest about how she felt. People like Xeno will give softball criticisms just to seem genuine, but no popular content creator or streamer wants to offend the greatest community by the way and risk their wrath. What? Dude, you know what's insane? You know what's insane, man? People can't decide like which fuck like what I am, like which fucking side I'm on. Because this guy says that I give softball criticisms, whereas other people are like, he hates the game, he's way too harsh with the game. It's insane. I feel like for the vast majority of the 10 years I've played this game, my opinions and my stances have been pretty much the same. A lot of streamers also have a vested interest in not pissing off Square. Losing invites to things like the media tour means you lose out on a lot of clicks. Cider Spider, mad because small, spend at least half his time streaming these days shitting on the game, though maybe he's not considered popular. What is Cider's issues with the game? I don't really think people irrationally hate Zepla, or don't like Zepla either, but... Wait, just dooming? Oh, just like game sucks, all that shit? Oh. Who was the stand still and let thing resolve guy? That was Lynx. Community plus the petty community team who will revoke access for all media people who shift their content to being more negative than positive. No matter if the negativity is constructive and not bordering on unhinged like some people. I'll never forget the off-the-cuff tone policing Yoshi P gave Zepla during a media tour for her video critiquing the game and how it hurt the feelings of some devs, so please be less harsh. Wait, I vaguely remember this. What exactly happened? Milked hating the game for an entire expansion. Oh, yeah. I don't remember the details either. Cider saying Twitch's 14 tab is a joke. 90% are just some club DJs or people reacting to other stuff. I mean, I don't really know Cider. I don't really watch his streams or anything. I guess my mentality is people can kind of do whatever the fuck they want, right? Like me, I think to stream this game, you have to have a personality. Yeah, I'm not, like, I've never, like, I really have no opinion on Cider streams, because I don't really, I mean, it's not that I don't like him or anything like that, it's just, he just doesn't do anything I'm interested in. Like, does he raid? I mean, I've, like, hopped in there a couple times, but see, me, if you're not, like, what do I think of Happy? I think a majority of the content that he does, I'm not interested in. So I don't really, I mean, sometimes I'll pop in there, but I mean, he doesn't really do Party Finder very much. He doesn't really do, like, the stuff I'm interested in. Yo, hey Coop, thank you for the resub. Yo, 5 months, man. Almost half a year. And Ash, thank you again for the 50 months, man. Sorry I didn't see that right away. I don't know. I think if you want to be successful at streaming Final Fantasy XIV, you have to have a personality. Because ain't nobody fucking watching you for the gameplay, man. No lasting viewer is going to watch you for the gameplay. Not in my opinion. I think that if your idea is to do the story, I think that you will get, if it's your first time doing the story, I think you will get a really good spike in viewership. But then immediately when you are done with that story, you are going to have an extremely hard fall off. Y'all Hamster, thanks for the sub. Yo, welcome to the channel. Thanks a lot for the sub. Only watching because you have the same hairstyle as me. Oh my god. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Now see, that is a quality chatter right there, bro. That is a quality chat. You have to sell yourself during peak hours. I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so at all. Like if you're participating in like any type of hardcore prog or world prog, you're gonna have high viewership. Well, okay. You will have good viewership, but that viewership is not real, if that makes sense. Well, Asmon wasn't pulling numbers for 14, though. He was pulling numbers because he's Asmon. There's the difference. Yeah, but it's like... But it's not specific to 14, though. Not in my opinion. So, like, okay. Okay. So, in my opinion, unless you play 14, and even if you do, a lot of 14 content is just fucking boring, man. It's just fucking boring, in my opinion. Other people might like watching it, and that's fine. You know, people are gonna watch what they watch. But if I'm hanging out in a person's stream, it's because I like the streamer. You know? But I don't. Yeah, but that's a good point because it's not specific to just Final Fantasy, right? That's kind of specific to a lot of MMOs just in general. You know what I mean? So like I feel that if you're gonna play 14, you either one need to have a personality, or two, you have to have a community from another community. Or I guess three, you have to be a new player. But regardless, you have to come from something else. Final Fantasy has this really weird thing. I mean, other MMOs have it too, but not as bad as Final Fantasy from what I've seen. But in Final Fantasy, if you're a new player, especially a WoW player, and you come over here to Final Fantasy and you try to do the story or anything for your first time, your spike in viewership is going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy because people want your reaction. They want to see what you're going to say. They're going to see like how you react, right? But the thing is like that viewership isn't real. They're tourists. They're only there. It's a means to an end. Like when we do like when Savage comes out, right? Like it wouldn't surprise me if we had 3, 4, 5,000 people watching. Okay, like I've had 8, 9, 10,000 people before during Prague. Okay, now like fucking 80% of those motherfuckers I'm never gonna see again, and I know that. And that's fine. That's fine. But the thing is that streamers will let that get in their head. You know. Yo, hey Mob, thank you for the resub. 2 years. My God, I'm getting old. Yes. Thank you very much for the resub, man. 24 months. You think if I were to play WoW, my viewership would spike? Yes. Yes. But not because I'm doing anything crazy or, you know, anything like that. It's just like I've been in this category for so long that there's a lot of people in 14 that also play WoW. Or there's some people that left 14 to go play WoW. They would watch purely because I'm new. Purely because they want to see me eat shit. You know what I mean? Master Chief, thank you for the 52 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, but it's like, but I mean, there's like other stuff too, right? But I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. We'll give some softball criticisms, dude. Dude, you know what's crazy, man? Is, dude, I shit on 14 probably more. I feel like that I am one of the most fair motherfuckers when it comes to 14. One thing I can't stand though, dude. One thing I can't stand is when like you're like there'll be people that just beat a dead horse. I actually had to unfollow somebody recently because he wouldn't shut the fuck up about Final Fantasy VII Remake. Like, good God, man, dude, I wanted to like fucking claw my eyes out with a fucking fork. Anyway, like I just had to do. I had to unfollow. It's just every single post, man. Every single post. Yeah, see, you already knew who I was talking about, Sebi. Yeah, you already knew who I was talking about. Dude, I don't know what this guy's problem is, but holy shit, he needs to shut the fuck up. Like, that is so obnoxious, man. It is so, like, when a person makes their entire personality about something that they despise, I'm out, bro. I'm fucking out, dude. No way, dude. Like, I mean, I used to think he was okay, right? Like, I used to, like, because he has some good, like, voice acting and stuff like that. But, dude, it's my fucking thread, like, post after post after post after post, you know, is just shitting on Square Enix. And it's like, bro, we get it. Like, dude, like, I even agree with you on some stuff. You know what I mean? But holy shit, bro. It's like Square Enix like personally went to his house and like beat him up or something. Like, good Lord. It's like, okay, dude, we get it. But no, he's not. I mean, the only reason I brought him up was because it was just recent. Like, I don't have anything against him personally. It's just, I'm just tired of seeing it. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude. You know? And it was like, and then I've also done that to other creators, or well, to other people. I don't consider him a creator, but I also do it to other people. So like a long time ago, before all the Rin shit happened, I had to like mute and unfollow this fucking motherfucker because every single fucking post would be some over positivity bullshit, dude, and it literally made me fucking sick to look at. I was like, what in the fuck is wrong with you? It would just be the most cringe, overly positive shit. And I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. I can't, man. I can't. Okay? I'm just not good at social media. All right? I'm just not good at it. Okay? Show me your taskbar is flashing. I believe it's the sext I sent you. Mm-hmm. No, it's not red. That's not even Discord. Jenna, thank you for the resub. 31 months. Thank you very much for the resub. It's the cousins DMs. Well, what is it? No, but I'm sure people have done that to me too. Like, I try not to be like overly repetitive. Actually, I try to like make my point and then kind of, ease off of it a little bit. But I'm the type of person whenever I say something negative, I try to say something positive too, to like balance it out. You know what I mean? So,
Can you shut the fuck up?
I mean, it's like when I like loop and stuff. When I like loop and stuff, it's mostly because people, they either one, don't listen the first time, or two, they're like just coming into the stream. You know what I mean? Yeah, so sometimes I have to repeat my point, But well, sometimes when I ran, I do it to be funny though. But tell him and Walker business to me like we're now and then what? I mean, Stormblood was my favorite expansion. Yeah, but they're just, dude, it's like, it's like, fucking, I mean, there's been like other people, right? That just like complain about the, like just over and over and over again. And I'm like, okay, dude, we get it, man. Like we get, it's like, I feel like it's when they start to take it personal, right? It's when they make, okay, whenever I like criticize a game or anything like that, or criticize anything, I try my best to never put a personal opinion on it. I put an opinion based on like, I guess, fucking logic or fact. You know what I mean? So like, I'll give you an example. Okay. There is no reason why Gnashing Fang should interrupt Lionheart. Okay. That is based on logic. It's not like that I feel personally offended. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So like, I try to like think about it like that. Okay. The only reason I mentioned Gunbreaker was because I wanted to loot. Yeah. But, yeah, but anyway, so, they're just some creators, man. I just like, like even Todd, man, I had to tell Todd, I was like, dude, if you're not enjoying the game, then just don't fucking play, bro. Just don't play, brother. Like, like sometimes I feel like that, you know, these people, like, they take it so personal, like they make it personal. Like, why would you make it personal? I don't understand that. You know, like, I don't understand that, you know? I actually, you know, crazy enough, man, I learned a lesson about that, actually. Okay, a long time ago during Shiva Raid Tier. Okay, you know what? I did take something personal that Square Enix did. I took it personal. And I learned my lesson. Okay. So, back during Shiva Raid Tier, okay, when they canceled the second ultimate, I took that incredibly personal, like insanely personal. And I took it personal because they lied. They lied about it. That's why I took it personal. And I actually quit playing the game for I think like 3 months, something like that. Yeah, I wasn't mad because the ultimate was canceled. I was mad because they lied about it. Okay, so the excuse they gave was they said because of COVID. And at the time, you know, COVID was very bad and you know, people were blaming everything on COVID. But me, I knew that that was a fucking lie. They were just blaming it on COVID because they're incompetent. That's it. And dude, people fucking called me, people fucking called me like entitled. They called me all this fucking mean shit, dude. And they said I had no idea what I was talking about. Well, lo and behold, like 7 months later or some shit, like 7-8 months later, they had a fucking interview. And Yoshi P, in this interview, Yoshi P admitted that it was not because of COVID. They canceled the ultimate because of leadership failure. And I felt so fucking vindicated, man. Because I was like, there is no shot that COVID had any impact in that fucking ultimate. No impact whatsoever. But because it was one of those, like, people are so naive, man. It's insane. Like, they're so naive. Like, COVID was horrible, right? I mean, obviously it was horrible. But people didn't understand that businesses and companies were using COVID as an excuse and that they were profiting off of that excuse. Because there were a lot of businesses. Now, I'm talking about like, you know, big companies, not like small mom and pop businesses, right? Like there were a lot of big companies that actually saw huge fucking revenue because they fired a bunch of people or let off a bunch of people. And then the people that were left, they were doing extra work. So they had less people doing the same productivity. Yeah. So because they did that, they actually profited during that. And Square Enix was scheduled to come out with that ultimate before COVID even like happened, right? And they used COVID as an excuse. And I was very vocal about this. I was like the only fucking me and Arthur's were the only fucking creators because none of these other pussies would dare blame or say that Square Enix was fucking, you know, lying about that, you know. And I said no, they're fucking lying. The COVID has nothing to do with the release of an ultimate. It's a failure in leadership. And then fucking lo and behold, he admitted it. And then they even recently said in an interview that they have had problems with leadership. And they've had problems with, like, do you guys remember that interview? No, SE used COVID as an excuse. They said the second ultimate is not going to be released because of COVID. They straight up use it as an excuse when COVID had nothing to do with it. Because that ultimate should have been scheduled to come out before COVID even happened. that was a problem. Is it that people, they just blindly believe them? Oh yeah, Square Enix has had a huge problem with leadership. Why do you think these patches have been coming out dog shit? Why do you think there's been so many problems? I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yoshida removing himself from the board has nothing to do with what's going on. Yeah, that has nothing to do with it. He just didn't want to be... I think they're replacing their CEO too. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but like... Yeah, but that was one thing that always pissed me off. So, pretty much, that was when I learned... That was the first and only time that Square Enix has done something to me that I took personal. That was the first and only time. Because I was like, wow, you're really going to lie to the community like that? And I think the reason why that it pissed me off is because I knew I was fucking right. I knew I was right. And everybody, well, except Arthur's, was calling me all this horrible shit and saying I had no fucking idea what I was talking about. And then they came out like 7-8 months later in an interview and said, yeah, it was, well, you know what? Maybe it was even later than that. Maybe it was like 9 months or 10 months. I don't know. It was sometime later. They came out with an interview and said, yeah, so the main reason why that the Ultimate didn't come out was because of lack of leadership. It was also something else too. It was like leadership and scheduling or some shit. It was basically like structure within the company. That's what it was. Yeah, that's Mega Man. We've been good today for DDoS. Yeah, so that was the one and only time that I took something personal. But then I kind of stepped away from the game for a little bit. I mean, there wasn't anything to do anyway, so no one even realized that I was taking a break from the game. Because there was literally zero shit to do in the game. I mean, fucking Shiva raid tier lasted 9 months, man. Yo, hey Natsu, merry belated Christmas, man. I hope you had a good holiday, man. Yeah, Shiva was like 9 months. Wasn't 7.2, 8 months? I have no idea. Oh my god, yo, grats, brother. Hell yeah.
A Christmas baby.
Yeah, but anyway, so that's when I took that personal. That was the only time. But the reason why we started talking about this, right, man? Yo, Basu, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you very much, man, for the 5 gifties. Same hair. Yeah, but when people take something that happens in a game or some shit like that personal and then they make it their whole personality, man, that's when I nope the fuck out, dude. I'm like, nah, man, I can't even. It's just obnoxious at that point. It's just annoying. And it damages their credibility. I will never listen to a person that only has something bad to say about something. And I will never listen to a person that only has something good to say about something. Because I refuse to believe that there is a game that is completely fucking flawed in every way, shape, or form. And completely perfect. I refuse to believe. Like, all jokes aside. Even shitty games like New World and Terra and Ion and all that shit. You know? Hey, Lucen, thank you for continuing that sub. Thanks a lot, man. And Nux, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Superman 64. It's funny. It's funny. Because it's so bad. Oh shit. Yo, the legacy movement? Hell yeah, bro. Yo, that's the fucking cheat codes, man. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, a new raid tier is coming out, man. Yeah, I'm gonna play Warrior and Gunbreaker. The new raid tier. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Mez. Thank you for the resub. 39 months. Hell yeah, almost 4 decades. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think Heavyweight Savage is gonna be awesome. Not for NAD DOS. Yeah, I mean... Tuh. Fucking up balance with extra week of tome gear? I do. I think it is going to be fucked. I think the DPS check is going to be incredibly tight. I don't think we're moving Oceanic, no. No. I think the DPS check for this new raid tier is going to be unbalanced. I think that it's going to exclude certain jobs. I think Summoner is a fucking... I think if you go on Summoner, you're probably griefing. If I were to guess. If I were to guess. I think Dancer is still going to be the main pick. But Dancer is kind of unique. So, I don't know. We'll see. Let's check 90th. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll see. It depends on how tight the DPS check is. It just depends. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think, Wade, you don't think there's a chance it's just not tight at all? I mean, sure, there's a chance. I just don't believe that SC can balance properly. The Stone Sea Sky benchmark is... I don't even know why that it's in the game. The Stone Sea and Sky is one of the most worthless things that they've added to this game. It's up there with, like, fucking Fellowships and whatever that Pokemon game is. Stone Sea is Sky is the training dummy that is supposed to be a replacement for a parser. What if it's way easier because they don't want to create another Abyssos? Well, the thing is that it could be that way. It could. I just don't think it's going to be that way. Because the last time that they had to do something like this, it was during Abyssos. And they fucked it up. And this is the first... Like, basically, whenever... Okay. One thing that SC always does, they fail to never follow through with this. The first thing that they do... Whenever they implement something for the first time, it is always horrible. It's always horrible. It takes them like 2 or 3 implementations for them to fucking get it right. Because they're stubborn retards sometimes, man. It's like... And even after getting it right, sometimes they still fuck it up. I mean, look at Fort Tower. You know what I mean? Like, look at Fort Tower. Like, the entry level to BA was horrible. Right? And then they literally fixed every issue, man. Like, people shit... Dude, Boja was such amazing content. Like, Boja was awesome. DRS or whatever the fuck it was awesome. It was it was so good, man. It was fucking awesome. And then what do? They have this perfect system. Like, they just should have took the same thing from Boja. Okay? Like, Boja was the best implementation. Okay? Like, by far, it's not even close. And then they should have took that and just fucking just redid it, copy pasted. But no, they didn't. They had to do all these changes and shit. Because they think, because Square Enix has an ego. They do. They have a fucking ego. And they think that every idea that they come up with is right, when in reality, a majority of their ideas are fucking stupid. And they should just stick, like, SE should stick to what it knows. Once they find something that works, they should just stick to it. You know, for the most part, until it becomes outdated. And when they're out, and then when it's outdated, they need to fix their shit again. You know? Like, you should not even have to enter a Colt Crescent to go into Fort Tower. The fact that you do is just ridiculous. Why did Yoshi P think it was a good idea? I think Yoshi P. I think people give Yoshi P too much credit. I don't think he has. I mean, I definitely think that he has a part in design and implementation and stuff like that. Now, I'm not saying he didn't in this. I'm just saying that because we don't know, I'm going to err on the side of I'm not going to blame him unless I know, right? I'm not going to blame a person for something unless I know that they did it. Like, I feel like sometimes people think that Yoshi P is personally in the dev room every single meeting, watching every single computer. You know what I mean? And he's not, dude, he's not doing that. You know what I mean? You know? Stats for current trial. Okay. That ain't looking good. Dude, Ninja's cracked right now. It's pretty good. Dude, Machinist is kind of blasting, man. I mean, there's some downtime in here, though, right? I guess. Yeah, that's why I didn't check the trials, because of the nature of the fight. There's like when there's a lot of downtime in a fight, and I just don't mean like, you know, loss of GCDs like for melee. I mean just actual downtime where no one can attack. It kind of changes the statistics a little bit. Yeah. So I feel like the train. That's why the first thing I looked at was last raid tier. I mean, like we can just look at the fucking normal modes, right? I mean, it gives at least a. Oh, okay. Oh, this isn't the normal modes. Fuck. Where's the? Oh, here it is. Yeah, okay. Are normal modes not, they're not even on here, I take it. Oh, wait, change. Wait, what is it? Oh, Savage to normal. How do I do that? I've never looked up normal modes, actually. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I don't normally look up normal modes, so. Right. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I don't normally look up normal modes. So, is there a reason to take a Picto over a Black Mage at this point? Viper didn't get any buffs. If there's downtime, Picto will go crazy. I mean, I know Picto kind of shines in ultimates, but in Savage, there's typically not that much downtime. Typically. Viper needs a buff? Oh, I don't think so. No. No, I don't think so. I think I think Viper's fine. What about Max? Max percentile. These are like the best of the best. So Picto's quite a bit better. Or, well, actually, no, it's not even quite a bit. 108, 107. Nah, I was just curious about Max. Nah, like, I think the best one is actually 95th. I actually think the best one's 95th. I don't think the best is 99th. I think the best is 95th. But the reason I think the best is 95th is because after 95, crits start to matter like quite a. I feel like that the rotation is the most important thing from 90 to 95, and then after 95, it starts to become. You can have two, like once you hit 95, you'll have two players that do the same exact rotation, but one will be 99, one will be 95 purely based on crits. Yeah, but let me see, 95. So is this like, all right, let's just look at each boss individually. It's just the first one. See, Viper is very strong, man. It's very good. Like honestly, man, they released Viper. It was too strong. I mean, I think Viper's the best melee, but what do I know? Red Hot and Deep Blue. Oh, okay, so this is because there's two targets, right? From my understanding, Dragoon absolutely fucks on two targets. Yeah, okay. So that makes sense, right? Dude, Machinist is up here. What the fuck? Why do people say Machinist is bad, dude? Because it won't get gear in Prague? I mean, okay. That's normal, isn't it? I just feel like that people... Okay, I feel like everything you all the bad shit you say about Machinist, I feel like you can say it about Dark Knight. Like, okay, here... Okay. Or even old Gunbreaker, I feel. But it won't benefit from other DPS getting gear, while Dancer and Bard does heavily. Yeah. Also, yeah, that's another thing, man, is like... Isn't Summoner, like, super boring to play? I've played a little bit of Summoner. Yeah, so I just feel like I feel like Machinist just gets way too much hate. I'm not saying it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't play the job. I just feel like a lot of stuff that you could say about Machinist, you could say about Summoner. I mean, I'm going to be real. I'd rather have a Machinist in the party than Summoner. Summoner looks really bad right now. I feel like if you're... Dude, Summoner is like lower than the fucking physical range. It's actually kind of embarrassing. What the fuck is going on with Reaper? See, this is... Dude, don't even get me started on Reaper. Okay, maybe it's... Dude, Reaper is dog shit. What the fuck? Dude, oh, bro, at least Machinist does damage. Brother, at least Machinist does damage, dude. Reaper just sucks. Oh, no, Ath. I'm talking about, I'm talking about Prague. I'm talking about in a Prague setting. I think the only reason you take a Summoner in Prague, like currently... Okay, alright. Let me rephrase. Because I actually do think that if you take a Summoner in like the first like couple turns, I think that's absolutely fine. I think it's absolutely fine. Like, as a matter of fact, you could go triple range. You could take Summoner and Red Mage. Now, I know that sounds bad. Why the fuck would you have a Summoner Red Mage? But in the first 2 turns, DPS typically doesn't matter. So you get 2 extra raises, right? So there's huge benefit to that. So, like, if you're going in, because, like, I mean, I could tell you our plans. We've talked about it before. And one of the things we're going to do is Arthur's is going to go Ninja and Red Mage. And I believe Balana is going to go Summoner and Picto. And I think that that for the first turn, we're going to go in on Red Mage Summoner. And the reason is because we're not really... Like, the first turn doesn't have a DPS check. So you get 2 extra raises, man. You know? If caster raise... If they remove the res from all casters and made it a roll skill, and made that roll skill like 3 minutes, it would be much better for the game. and you wouldn't have this shit here, where like summoners all the way down here and fucking black mages all the way up here. You would have a much more balanced caster roster. I mean, that's what I think, but I think being able to just chain, like, zombie your way through mechanics, I don't really know how I feel about that, man. I know I don't like it. I know I don't like it. I know it makes the game easier being able to do that, but I don't know if it matters or not. Like in the grand scheme of things, like if you couldn't do that, it would definitely make the game harder. But the question is like, okay, well, is making the game harder in that way worth it? I don't know the answer to that question. I will say this, though, that if you did remove the raise from all casters and you made it a roll skill, it would make balancing all of those casters much easier. So it would be a lot easier, I think, on the devs if they did that. That's what I think they should do. Because realistically, you could still bring two casters. You could still bring two casters. You'd have two reses. They just would be on like a 3-minute cooldown. I think it would be better for the game. I think it would be better for the balance of the game. It would definitely be better for balance. I don't know if it would be better for the game, though. The issue is the devs are way too far into this previous FF character job identity bullshit to change any of that. Yeah. I mean, no, I agree. I agree. I think that whenever you have whenever you introduce something that has to do with lore into balancing decisions, I think that's always a failure. It's always a failure. I think that balancing purposes should be focused completely on what is logically the right thing to do over, oh, well, in Final Fantasy III, this job did this, so let's make sure that we put it into balance. Like, no, that's fucking stupid. You know, like, what? Why would you do that? Like, it's so dumb. You know. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Let me use the bathroom just real fast. Let me use the bathroom. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Anyway, yeah, let me finish my thoughts. So, when I said that, like, Summoner was griefing, okay, I think Summoner is fine on, like, the first 2 turns, probably even the third, but once you need damage, like, once it's about damage, Summoner has no place. You're gonna go with a black mage in this case, or a Picto. And I think that if you don't make that swap, I think you're griefing. Because there's a huge damage jump. It's kind of crazy, actually. Samurai is fucking, dude. Samurai good on 2-target? There was a couple times actually when Summoner was just straight broken. I don't know if I could do that moot. I mean, I could do it for the tanks. I haven't played Samurai in a long time. Yo, Mike, Merry Christmas, man. Yo, peace out, Striker. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I think that's the right way to approach it, actually. Like, you go in... Summoner is good to go in and, like, learn... Because Summoner is, like, really easy, right? And has a raise. Dude, can you imagine if Summoner didn't have a raise? Holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Ninja's very strong. I mean, yes. I mean, I could tell you guys what we're doing. But keep in mind, we're not like World Prog. I mean, we have some World Prog raiders in there, but we're not really World Prog. I mean, we are going to raid a lot of fucking hours, though. Like, we don't have a whole team. We don't... I don't even think we have a 9th man. I'm probably going to end up asking Ryan or something if he could just, like, fucking gather clips and shit for us, but... But, I know Nar's going to play Paladin pretty sure the entire raid tier. I think Estrella's going to go White Mage. Especially now after the buffs. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think he's more comfortable on White Mage. And then I'm pretty sure Yama's going Sage. I don't think he likes Scholar very much. I could be wrong, though, but I don't think he likes Scholar. Oh, I'll swap to Healer, yeah. Yeah, I'll swap to Healer. Because I don't know. Jesus. Okay. Dude, White Mage ain't playing anymore. Holy fuck. That's funny. Crazy. Dude, imagine playing Astro and having to do all that extra bullshit, all that extra nonsense just to get completely shit on by a White Mage. Jesus. Holy shit, man. Dude, White Mage ain't fucking playing no more, dude. Holy shit. I haven't liked Astro since Stormblood. Ever since they changed the cards, man. Okay, this is 95th percentile. Let's check max. What's max? Because max is gonna... Wow, even at max, dude. Even at max, the fucking Astros on the bottom. Damn. I thought on... Isn't it typically like... I mean, it makes sense for Scholar, because... Well... I mean, I would think that Scholar and Astro would be top on RDPS on max. Yeah. My whole thing with Astro, right, The main reason I stopped playing it, now don't get me wrong, I'm a shitty healer, man. I play just for fun, you know, for casual shit, but I really, really, really fucking despise single target cards. I can't fucking do it. I can't fucking do it, man. Constantly switching between your fucking party members and shit, single target, I just can't, man. I can't. I mean, it's probably a skill issue, but also it's a play style that I don't want to do. Yo, Ariala.
Love chat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Suffering from a lack of kisses.
Thank you.
Alright, what are tanks? That's crazy. That balance is crazy. Dude, I fucking love how everybody was crying about, oh my god, my gunbreaker, my pars. I'm not the highest damage tank anymore. I got a big old nerf. And it's still the fucking top, bro. Like, it is still the fucking top, even after a nerf. This job, okay, dude, these fucking idiots, man. Like, Gunbreaker was ahead, right? A noticeable amount. So what does Square do? They make huge changes that make the job better in every fucking possible way. There's not a single way the job is not better. Not a single way. And people, they don't like it, and they're crying about the damage when it is literally still top. It is literally still fucking top, man. You know what? I'm just fucking curious, dude. Literally still top in RDPS. And ADPS, Dark Knight is supposed to be ahead. Dark Knight was always supposed to be ahead in ADPS. For those of you that don't know the reason for that, it's because Dark Knight is supposed to have shitty RDPS, but really good ADPS. So Dark Knight is a job where you pool all of your resources and you blow your load into raid buffs. It's always been that way. Okay? Well, for the most part, it's always been that way. And Dark Knight is... It's like Warrior in the sense you pool your resources, but it also pools its mana as well. Let's check max. That's incredibly close, man. That's crazy. So, for those of you that see like RDPS and ADPS, and you're like, okay, why are these numbers different? It's gonna RDPS. Okay, or sorry. The DPS is going to be based on like raid buffs and shit in a party. ADPS is adjusted DPS. It's like it's your DPS plus all of the DPS you gain from buffs or some shit like that. So it calculates all that shit, which is why Dark Knight is supposed to be the highest in ADPS. And I don't even know what the fuck these two are. These are new. I don't even know what the fuck these two are. I don't even really care about these two because these two kind of don't matter. It's either... Well, I don't know. They might matter. I don't know. What is NDPS again and CDPS? Yeah. So ADPS is like everything in raid buffs, basically. ADPS is going to show you how well you play. Okay. Oh, what is this? Neutral DPS? Yeah, they like... These two don't matter near as much as these two. The only two that fucking matter are these two for tanks. That's it. How much damage you've done in single target padding removed. Oh, yeah. So exactly. These two don't even fucking matter for tanks. The only two that matter are these. This. Just think about it like this. RDPS is what you deal with absolutely no buffs. Like outside buffs. ADPS is what you deal with all of the raid buffs. That's it. That's all you need to know. Because it's a tank if you're going to try to improve. Okay, there's like two different ways. When you go for a high parse, right? There's two different ways that you do it. You either play well, right? You play well and all of your damage goes into raid buffs. That is ADPS. Okay? RDPS is your DPS without raid buffs. Okay? So if you're wondering, well, how can I, like, why are they different? Okay, well, if you're wanting an RDPS parse, then you do things that are different from ADPS. Because if you want a RDPS parse, you play for you. Meaning, I'll give you an example. Okay, I'll give you an example. On Warrior, I think it's the 5 minute burst window. If you're playing for RDPS, you actually use your pot there, not the 6 minute, not with the 2 minutes, because you can benefit the most because you get an extra primal ruination. So what you do is you do a primal rend when it's 1 second left, okay? And then you hold that primal ruination until it's 1 second. And right before you hit it, you pot. And you're potting when there's no raid buffs. Okay? I know it sounds stupid. You pot when there's no raid buffs. You hit that primal ruination, you hit the inner chaos you saved, and then about 10 seconds later you're going to go into your full burst. The difference between doing that and using a pot during the 6 minute is that extra inner chaos you don't have because you have to burn it earlier unless you're going to overcap. So that's one GCD you're down. The second one is that you don't get an extra primal ruination. Well, you can sometimes. But my point here is that if you're going to play for an RDPS parse, sometimes if you're playing for an RDPS parse, you do not care about raid buffs. You pretend they're not even there. Okay? If you're playing for an ADPS parse, you put every single thing you have into raid buffs. Okay? Yeah. So anyway. Yeah. But this is really close. This is insanely close, man. I really don't think it matters what tank you play, man. I don't think it matters what tank you play. Let's check max. Yeah, so this is based on what? Like single... let's see here. Yes, yeah, see right here. Paladin should be high here. Depending on how often you can hit both targets. If you can hit both targets a lot, I think Gunbreaker Paladin are probably going to be the best. I think their 2-target rotation is the best. Yeah. Oh, I can link you guys the playlist, yeah. Oh yeah. So I can tell you what my group's doing, man. Just based on what we talked about. So I think Arthur's is gonna go Ninja Red Mage. Balana's gonna go Summoner Picto, I think. Estrella is gonna go White Mage, I think. Pretty sure. Yama's gonna go Sage. I'm gonna go Warrior. And then on M10, or the second turn, I'm probably gonna swap to Gunbreaker. Probably. I think Holmgang is one of the most valuable things you can have in Prague. I'm also just naturally better at Warrior. I'm a very reactive player, I guess. So I really like Warriors. I really like the survivability on Warrior. One of the only things that I wish was different was I wish Thrill of Battle was better. I mean, all the tanks are pretty forgiving now, which is good. I wish Thrill of Battle was only 60 seconds, and I wish in addition to everything it did, it gave you 10% mit. Yeah, Thrill needs a buff. Thrill definitely needs a buff. But the trade-off is, though, you get Holmgang. Holmgang is the best invuln. It's not even close. The only time... even when the other invulns are equally as good, like that's all they are, is equally as good. But when it's like the ceiling of Holmgang is like ridiculous, right? So like look at DSR. You know what I mean? Look at DSR. It doesn't like Holmgang is so good in DSR. It doesn't matter what the other tank is. You can always compensate. And not only can you do that, but you can also Holmgang in P5 and P6 and P7. Like, dude, that is absolutely like that's the top, but like that is how good Holmgang can be. You know what I mean? Like, that's how good it can be. But when it's not that good, it's just as good as the others. You know, maybe a little bit more annoying because you have to heal a little bit more. You know, but Warrior's kit is designed to do that, right? Like, Warrior is known for healing. So... But my mentality is, I really value Holmgang a lot. I do. I think it's one of the strongest, if not the strongest cooldown in like Prague. Or can be. Like even in the last raid tier, right? Like M8. warrior can do something the other tanks can't do, and that's the buster with the cleave with the arrow. Well, as a warrior, you can always have the party go to the same spot every time. Just whatever side is opposite of the warrior, you just have them go there. You know what I mean? Because the warrior can always use Holmgang there, and it'll be up later. I think that's very valuable, because that one cooldown will make it to where 7 other people, they don't have to think. You know what I mean? I think it's very good, and I think Living Dead can also be that good. It's just not as often. But I don't know why that Living Dead even has the death clause on it anymore. Like, it doesn't, like, the only thing I can think of is the fact that Square Enix is like, oh, but it's lore. I really think that you can still die with Living Dead just because Square Enix is fucking stupid. I was actually, me and Max were doing the train and I was healing, and he died to Living Dead 2 times in a row. Like, in situations like that, Living Dead is just, it's awful. It's awful. It's awful. The problem is, the problem is like, as a Dark Knight, when you're taking the stack, sometimes you don't die on the first couple hits. So then you die on the 3rd hit, right? You die on the 3rd hit, but then as a healer, you have to run away. And as a Dark Knight, you have to run away. So you can't necessarily attack the boss as much as you want. So it's like there's a little bit of issue with the Dark Knight maybe missing a GCD. And that GCD is very important. You really need, like, especially if you're playing on 4 GCD Dark Knight, you can't even cleanse your own Living Dead. So then you're in the air as the Living Dead timer is ticking down. Now, granted, this is definitely a skill issue, on my part. Like I said, I'm a casual healer, but that doesn't take away from my point. Okay, that doesn't take away from the point that I don't think that the dying part of Living Dead should even exist. You know what I mean? Or, alternatively, once you have the Living Dead buff, if they want to keep the whole dying aspect, once you have the Living Dead buff, it should start to count all the heals that you receive or something. I don't know, man. They should just remove it. Honestly, they should just remove it. They should just remove it. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go warrior for a majority of the tier. I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if I'm gonna go warrior on turn on. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go gunbreaker, but I'm not sure. I'm playing one of them. I don't know. My least favorite tank, Dark Knight. Dark Knight by far. It's my least favorite tank. I don't like its self-sustain as shit. I hate TBN and I hate its rotation. It is Dark Knight is the laziest job I've ever seen in a fucking MMO, man. Okay. Now I know you could make there are other good contenders, right? Summoner, whatever. But I play tank, man. I don't play summoner, so I don't give a shit about summoner. You know what I mean? And now that Gunbreaker's 1 minute, Dark Knight is literally the only 2-minute job, and the only reason it's a 2-minute job is because of stupid-ass Living Shadow. Like, dude, nobody likes Living Shadow. Living Shadow by design is flawed. Living Shadow has caused them more issues than anything. It is obnoxious. It is a horrible idea. It continues to be a horrible idea. It's just bad. Like, I get that they want a shadow, to attack. Then just fucking make it like Boonshin, man. Like, the shadow should not be a separate entity or a sprite on the battlefield. Okay, all living shadow is a DPS cooldown. That's all it is. So when something is designed in that way, you need to make sure that it is designed in the best way possible, right? You know what I mean? Well, I mean, I guess you could apply that to everything, but my point here is that it does nothing else besides damage. Like, it's not support, it's not, it doesn't, it all it is damage, right? Why in the fuck is it designed in such an asinine way? Like, for those of you that didn't play the last raid tier, your shadow, they had to patch it to where if your shadow was like on the platform and you teleported, it would stop acting or something. It would just stop attacking or some shit like that. What's the difference between shadow and queen? I don't know. I know the queen is not like the shadow though. I just don't know in which way. No, replace shadow with just a heavy attack. No. They should just replace shadow with like Boonshin, like from Ninja. So like, you know, when you play Ninja, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I haven't played Ninja in a while. I used to play the fuck out of it last expansion. But doesn't Boonshin just summon a clone, but it's just aesthetic? It's just you're dealing double. You know what I mean? Like, there's not an actual sprite there. It's just, you're just hitting twice over X amount of GCDs, right? Yeah, so your next 3 actions, you just deal what, like double damage or some shit? Or something, or whatever. You just deal extra damage. Okay, well, that's how the shadow should be, is what I'm saying. Yeah, isn't it like an after image of yourself or something? That's even more lame. We're not talking about how something is cool. We're not talking about like, oh, is this cool or not? We're talking about if it functions or not. I don't give a shit if it's cool, you know, because what you consider lame, I think that the Boonshin is way better than the fucking shadow. I actually think the shadow is obnoxious. I wish I could turn that shit off. I hate seeing that fucking shadow. Sometimes I think it's an extra fucking party member. I wish I could turn all that shit off. Like, I hate clutter on my screen. I don't want to see the limit break. I don't want to see the summoner summon. I don't want to see the fucking shadow. I don't want to see any of that shit. You know? Matter of fact, there's a mob that gets rid of all those pets. And you can fucking bet your ass I'm going to fucking use it after Savage. 100%. Dude, even if they ban me, I'm going to still use it. Fuck that. I'm proving a point at this point. Yeah, I don't want to see that shit, man. I don't care about your fucking Titan. You know, I don't care about your shadow. I don't want to see it. Yeah, there is. Yeah, fucking gets rid of him. I can't remember the name. Yo, Montego, thank you for the resub. Paladin best tank. I mean, I think Paladin is the best tank in every situation where Hollow Ground sucks. Or where every situation besides when Hollow Ground sucks. I do. Paladin is insane right now. It's very, very, very good. Very good. Very good. Kaido, thank you for the resub as well, man. 13 months, man. The baker's dozen. I am here if you require aid, my lord. No warrior debuff shall hold you back this tier. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Steph. Gun mode at the top and warrior being a bottom, as always. Thank you very much for the resub, Steph. I shall thank you in your native language. Oh! 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 Fucking ill.
FP Pong. So guys, I don't understand why we don't have new followers. Shut the fuck up, bro. We don't have new followers because of fucking people typing shit like that in the fucking chat. I can't even find you, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Dumbass fucking profile picture. Okay, K. Yeah, so anyway, I think that's what we're doing for Prague. Yeah, that's what we're doing. What's the 99th? I'm just curious. What's the 99th? 99th percentile. I mean, this is really close, man. ADPS, RDPS. I will say this though. Like not okay. Not to be too nitpicky, all right? Not to be too nitpicky. But I do feel that if, like, because one tank has to be the lowest, I do feel that it should be Paladin. So before everybody calls me like a fucking warrior simp and all this shit, let me explain why. Paladin is the only tank that has a ranged burst that also cleaves. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that I think it should be the lowest by a lot. No, I'm not saying that at all. But I just don't think that any tank, even in RDPS, should be dealing less than a Paladin. And let me explain why. I'm not even talking about the rotation. This isn't even like a rotation discussion. Because, I mean, I think Paladin rotation, I think all the tanks are relatively easy, right? But I think that the advantage that a Paladin has, because I've progged on Paladin before, and Paladin has it much, much easier than the other tanks. And that's fine. That's fine. But their highest damaging abilities during their burst window, not only are they like 20 meters, they're ranged, but they also cleave. That's another thing. They also fucking cleave. And that's just from the DPS perspective. From the utility side, okay, you also have an extra raid mitt, which is the strongest raid mitt in the game, okay? That's one thing people don't realize, is that wings is like 15%. Okay, here's like another thing too, is that if you play Paladin well, your chance of receiving downtime is pretty much zero. Okay? It's pretty much zero. Paladin also has something that the other tanks don't have, and that is a 100% way to save the healer from healer LB3. So if anything is going to go fucky, you can always cover a healer, and then they can healer LB3 everybody, and no other tank can do that. No other tank can do that. So like, are these okay? Does Paladin have disadvantage? Yes, it actually does have a disadvantage, right? Like Hollowed Ground is, in my opinion, the worst invuln by far.
It's not even close. The worst invuln by far. There are many times where you can't hollowed ground twice, but you can at least bow light twice. Okay? So there is a downside. But I just there's got to be like some type of compensation or compromise. Compromise, right? I mean, honestly though, like real talk, man, the tank balance right now is the best it's been the entire expansion. So like, look, man, when I say I don't think, like, I think that the other tanks should deal just a little bit more. Like, if you're gonna be really, you know, cunty about it and you're gonna nitpick, I do think Paladin should be the lowest. But does it really matter when the tanks are this close? No, it doesn't really matter. It's just the only reason I bring it up. Okay. The only reason I bring it up is because Paladin, it's the only tank that has a ranged burst cleave. Okay? It's the only tank that has 2 mitts. It's the only tank that can cover. Now, look, cover sucks in 99% of cases, okay? All right? In 99% of cases, it sucks. All right? It's worthless, especially now that it has a gauge cost. So I'm not really putting too much faith in the cover. Like I said, we're just nitpicking here. You know what I'm saying? We're just nitpicking. You know, like, if they're gonna keep the death part on Living Dead, I think Living Dead should be like 4 minutes. I don't think it should be 5. I think it should be 4 because you can die from it technically. Does it matter that you can die from it? In a lot of cases, no, but there are still some cases, which is fucking stupid, you know. So I mean, like, look, I'm not saying that they need to nerf Paladin. That's not what I'm saying at all. You know, it's just when you look at all the things that the tanks can do, right? If you want to be nitpicky, Paladin does have some severe advantages. Because fucking, let me tell you, brother. Let me tell you. When I was progging Q40, dude, I did not give a fuck about downtime. I would legit be away from the boss for like 10, 12 seconds. It would not matter at all. And dude, that's a real big advantage, okay? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, okay? Yo, Yama, thank you for the raid, by the way. I'm sorry that I didn't see that right away, man. Thank you very much for the raid. Yo, I'm sorry we couldn't do any PF today, man. I was in that party and then it filled, and then we ended up staying in that party for 2 hours, man. And then I think there were like 2 people. I think there were 2 people in there that I think they maybe had only seen P5 like once or twice. I could be wrong. But like 2 people died of the first Exa. I mean, like literally the first Exa. Like the first time you dodge into the Exa, the 2 people were fucking dead. I mean, like literally. You know, so yeah. So it was rough, but we almost got it, but yeah. Yo, I thank you for the resubbing so I can call you bald here with less ads. UnXDD. I care. Thank you for the resub. Dude, man, I need to look into LASIK, man. Or I mean cataract surgery, man. I have to get that, dude. It's like, dude, my monitor is like barely out of arm's reach. And I'm like having to lean over, dude. My eyes are bad, dude. They're getting fucking bad. Wait, you checked tombstones and said the shit wasn't going to clear? Was it really that bad? Why not glasses? I don't like glasses, man. I mean, it's not so bad to the point. It's not so bad to the point where I like have to have them, but I feel like if I don't get the surgery in the next like half a year or something, it's gonna be that bad. Yeah, I like Google the price. It's somewhere around like 5,000 to 9,000 per eye. I mean, it's one of those things. It is what it is, right? I'm probably gonna have to take some money out of my savings for that. I don't know if I have 18,000 just to drop. Maybe if I save up for it. Yeah. Come to Brazil, it's free. I don't know about that. $20K to gamble? Nah. It's like, nah, the surgery is very routine, actually. Yeah, the surgery is very routine. It's extremely low risk. It's extremely low risk. Wait, do you seriously do it? What the fuck? Yo, give me a discount. I'll give you kissies. Yeah, it's really safe though, man. Yeah, it's really safe because when I got LASIK, and LASIK is like, it's kind of similar. When I got LASIK, dude, there was like a line of motherfuckers. They were just like taking us in, fucking zzz, zzz, fucking, here you go. Then take another one. Dude, it was crazy. I remember, dude, did I ever tell you guys about the plushie or whatever? Did I ever tell you guys about the stuffed animal when I got LASIK? Never tell you guys? Why are you concerning me? The stuffed animal. Yo, hey Narek, thank you for the what? Thank you for the 5 fucking years, brother. 5 years, 60 months. Oh my god. Okie dokie. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. Apologies. Thank you very much for the 5 gifties. Okay, well, do you guys want to hear the story about the stuffed animal or not? Lamau. Madge. That doesn't even make no damn sense. How can you laugh my ass off while mad? The fuck? Tell us. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Lamau. Madge. Laughing, mad as fuck, of course. Okay. Nah, so okay. So I was okay. Do you guys know what they do when you get LASIK? Okay, look, I'm just gonna tell you. Alright, so this is what happened. I go in there to get LASIK, okay? Now what they do is you lay down, they clamp your fucking eyeball open, or your eyelid open, they clamp it open. And then there's this laser, okay? Now, before they do all this, okay, they give you these eye drops, and these eye drops completely numb your eye. You can't feel anything, okay? The only thing you feel is like if you were to very lightly press on your eye with your eye closed like I'm doing, you would feel that pressure. That's it. So it's not even like a lot of pressure. It's just you can feel that something is there, but you can't. But yeah, you know what I mean. Okay, so anyway, so you're laying there, your eyes numb, and then they shoot a laser or whatever, and they cut a slit on the bottom of your, like if you were to look at your eyeless or your iris, they cut this slit. it's kind of like a boob job, right? You know how like when they give you fake tits, they cut like underneath the boob, and then they pull the fucking tit up, and they put the implant there, and they pull the tit down, and they fucking that's actually exactly what they do with LASIK. So they cut the bottom of your iris, they pull the skin up, which allows a laser to shoot in your eye and correct it. Okay. All right. And then after the laser's done, your eyesight is like, it's, okay, this part was really cool. This part was really cool. So like, if you imagine looking straight on, and then you take half of your vision, right, and you cover it, okay? So now you can see the bottom half, right? But you can't see the top half. Well, it's really cool because when they pull that slit down, right, it's cool because from the top, it's all blurry, but then as it goes down, it starts to become clear. It's a really, really weird experience. It's very weird. And I don't know if I described it exactly what I saw. It's just something you'd have to live through, I guess. I don't know. It's just very weird. It's very weird because you're awake the whole time they do it. You're literally seeing it the entire time they do it. But anyway, about the stuffed animal. So that's how you get LASIK, okay? The stuffed animal. Okay. So obviously it's my first time getting LASIK, so I'm a little nervous, okay? I'm a little nervous. So dude, this fucking nurse, man. This fucking nurse. So like, I don't know how she knew that I was tensing up. Maybe it was because I was like clutching my hands or something, you know? I was tensing up, dude. And she like leaves the room. She goes and gets this stuffed animal, dude. And she slides the stuffed animal in between my side and my arm. And I grab that motherfucker. I grabbed that motherfucker like this, dude. And it made everything better. No, I'm serious. It made everything better. It made everything better, dude. I was grabbing it. I was like, all right, I can do this now. I can do this now. Yeah. I don't know what that animal was, but whatever it was, dude, it didn't matter. Me and this stuffed animal were going to face whatever was in front of us, and we were going to do it together. Dude, like mentally help me, man. Oh, I'll never forget it. I was so happy when I was like, yep, I got it. I clutched on that motherfucker like I was like for dear life, dude. I have no idea what to do. It could have been a hippo. It could have been an owl. You know, it could have been a dude, it could have been a rat. I don't know, man. You know, it was great. Yep. The nurse thought you were a bitch and treated you like one. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck, dude. And she slid it in there like that, dude. I was like, yep. Yeah, shoot a laser in your eye, break up your lens, everything goes gray and dark in that one eye until you finish surgery. Holy shit, yep. I mean, see, that's true. The nurse could have came in there and been like, here, take this, and fucking threw it at me. She could have threw it at me, bro. That's a lethal weapon right there, man. Them motherfuckers could have had a lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? You know? But that's not what she did. But yeah, that's the stuffed animal story. Yeah. I'll never forget it. I am gonna play Warrior for Prague, but I don't know if I'm gonna go Gunbreaker on turn 2. So I think our comp is gonna be like Warrior Paladin, Sage, White Mage, Ninja, Viper, Dancer, Picto. Yeah, I think so. I think it's interesting how the different turns like line up like this. I honestly don't think that you can go wrong with a tank. I really don't. I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it's going to matter what tank you play. I think it's going to matter what caster you play, though. I think it's going to matter what melee you play, too. Talk about this. Oh, you mean on what, like DPS? What do I want to see happen in Dark Knight? I mean, dude, there's a I made a lot of videos on what I wanted to see on Dark Knight. They made some changes to it. Dark Knight needs another combo. Needs another combo. It also needs more life sustain. I guess maybe Reaper's not as bad as I thought. You know, we thought, well, it looked really bad on the train, actually. Yeah, it looked really bad on, oh, never mind. I guess it's kind of shit right here. It looked really bad on the train. Sorry, but I need to show up for 5 seconds to give Jack Kuma kissies, please.
He's here! He's here, guys! Kuma-chama's here! Oh, and redeems are off, so you can't boo. Yay! Yay, he's here! And he's here to give chat Kuma-chama kissies. And that's it. And that's it.
I did used to love Dark Knight back in Heaven's Ward. How many there's like a little bit of ads, right? Yeah, there's some ads in the vamp. In the vamp. These difference areas are really relevant. I mean, 2 to 3%. Okay, so here's so here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. Like, we can all sit here and pretend like, you know, we know all this shit and whatever. We can, you know, speculate or whatever. But what I think is this is only going to be relevant if they fuck up the balancing on the final turn. The first 3 turns, I think you could probably go in there with whatever fucking comp as long as you had 5% and you could clear. But it's the last turn. It's the last turn that I'm concerned about, right? Because they always fuck up that balance. If they fuck up the balance, then the answer to that question is yes, it will matter. Because it mattered in Abyssos. It mattered in Shiva. So it could matter. I still have my Heaven's Ward Dark Knight videos on YouTube, yeah. Yeah. What do you think if they remove raid buffs in 8.0? I mean, I don't see why they would. I mean, if they would, the game would play essentially the same. Except for less team coordination. Like, if they removed raid buffs, they would have to give... I don't know, man. They would have to, like, make the raids a little bit more crazy. Like, they would have to make the raids not line up with, like, minutes, I guess. I don't know. Like, I don't really think that the raid buffs add very much to the game. And the reason why I don't think they add that much, like they do add something, but they don't add as much as they used to, because now everything is on like 1 or 2 minutes, like all the time, no matter what, like even your rotation, right? So like you just, what I'm trying to say is like back in the day, there was a lot more choices to be made when you popped your buffs, because back in the day you could actually skip phases. So sometimes you would hold stuff to purposely skip a phase. Like one of the most notorious phases you could skip was the orb phase in Cruise Chaser, but you can't do any of that anymore, right? You can't. There is no phase skipping, right? So because there's no phase skipping because of high damage, and because the rotations, they're homogenized, I think that playing into raid buffs it's like way easier than what it used to be. That's not necessarily a super bad thing. It definitely makes it a little easier. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, but it's less meaningful than it was before. I'll put it that way, if that makes sense. Yeah, so essentially, if they did remove raid buffs, your play style would be for yourself 100% of the time. So you would play, instead of playing into buffs, you would play into activations. So what I mean by that is, okay, a good example is after you clear the door boss of P8, and you fight the true boss for Warrior, there was this super omega fucking cursed inner release opener. You had to pop inner release at like 8.5 seconds. Okay, it was very important. 8.5. All right, it couldn't be 8. It couldn't be 9. It had to be like 8.5. All right, and the reason why is because you had just enough time. Just enough time. If you popped it at 8.5 to get in all of your burst. Now, granted, the first burst was without rate or was without Storm's Eye. It didn't matter because it was a net gain. You had just enough time to get in all of your burst, and right before the phase ended, the phase ended to where you did the first high concept, you had just enough time where your inner release would come off cooldown and you had exactly 5 GCDs. But only if you popped it at 8.5. If you popped it at 9, you'd only get 4. If you popped it at 8, you wouldn't get all 5 in on your opener. Okay? So it was like 8.5 or some shit like that. So that's a good example where you're playing for yourself and you're playing for activations. So if you did not do that cursed opener, you would only get two. I think it was 2 inner release instead of 3. So yeah, that's if they removed raid buffs. Let's look at 95th. Sorry, we've been talking about this a lot. Oh no, sometimes, man, I don't know, dude. I've been on this kick where I just like chilling with you guys and fucking talking. What's the 2 highest melee? Viper Samurai? Is it finally over? Red hot. Damn, I wonder why Viper is so down here. Is it because of double target? Probably. Yeah, it has to be because Dragoon is super high, so it has to be because double target. Damn, Black Mage is fucking Yo, Ninja's fucking. Okay. Yeah. So it has almost 0 2-target damage now. Well, I mean, okay. To be fair, though, the reawakened shit was broken as fuck on release. No, Machinist isn't doing too bad these days. I think Machinist, what it did was it shot Summoner in the back of the head and it took its place. I mean, that's not like anything too great, but like now it's not like, I feel like that now like Summoner is going to get the bully a little bit, you know? Can you please stop cursing so much? My grandmother is also watching. Fucking no, she's not, okay? Because I was over at your fucking mom's house the other night, okay? And Granny ain't even visiting anymore, okay? She went home for Christmas, or she went home after Christmas. I'm sorry. I just said it because I thought Twitch chat would find it funny. I'm sorry.
Oh, shut the fuck up, FB Pong. I don't understand why we don't have new followers on the channel. Get the fuck out of here. What are you, a fucking parrot? Motherfucker, you just keep repeating all the same shit.
Jesus, man. Fuck off. Fucking idiot.
Would you, dude, would you are not, okay, I'm timing you out because you're not sending shit from your smart fridge. Shut up. You're literally typing that out, dude. I bet you're typing something and then space control V. That's what you're doing. Typing space control V. That's what you're doing. Anyway, I'm happy about Savage. I'm excited. I'm excited about Savage. I'm excited about Savage. Can we get a cute racked?
I don't think you guys are gonna like what I'm gonna say next.
Madame, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much. 51 months. Guys, we did like a 13-hour stream yesterday. I'm fucking exhausted, man. I'm kind of tired. I want to see a hammer tank. Sledgehammer. No, Nox, I don't hate your rack. No, please don't make me feel bad, man. I don't hate your racks. I'm just fucking tired, man. God, I'm not gonna lie, man, dude. Something. Oh man, my vision has been like fucked the past couple days, man. Yeah, is it cool if we end here, man? I need to. No, I was just waiting for the holidays because I can't really call. I'm gonna try to call next week, like on Monday or Tuesday. I need to find a place though. Yeah, I think I might be done, guys. If that's cool, I might be done. If that's cool. Yeah. Let me see. I'm probably gonna take a weekend off. So we'll do a special stream for New Year's. Yeah, we're gonna do a special stream for New Year's. I'm gonna stream. I'll stream all throughout the night. So we'll do a super long stream that fucking day. Jesus. We'll probably do like a tree stream into it too. So probably like, probably do a tree stream the night before, and then we'll hang out all day, and then we'll watch the ball drop. Yeah, watch ball drop. Yeah. But all right, I think I'm done, guys. I think I'm done, dudes. If that's cool. What the fuck is this? Okay. Yeah. Lamau. Medj. Okay, yeah, you guys can fart. Alright. Alright, I'm done. I'm done, dudes. He's fucking done. He's fucking done.
Oh, brother!
Yeah. Okay. That's okay. I guess we'll see you in a week or two. I'm gonna be on, man. I'll be on Monday. I'll be on Monday, man. Yeah. Oh shit. I'll be on Monday. You're gonna see me like literally. You're gonna see me literally tomorrow or fucking Monday.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Jesus. Okay. All right. All right, boys. You know what time it is, man. Classic ending. Classic.
Chills. Calm them down. Calm them down. Calm them down. Just listen. Listen to the tranquility. Peace. At last. Every 60 seconds, a minute passes. Quote the wise tree. Alright. Fucking love you guys. If I didn't see you yesterday, Merry fucking Christmas. Okay? Merry Christmas. I love you guys. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill for a little bit. I'm probably gonna take the weekend off. So this week, I'm gonna take the weekend off. Next week, I'm gonna take 3 days off, and then the week after that is gonna be Savage Prague. So Savage Prague, I'll be live until I clear the fucking tier. I don't know how long it's gonna take. We might clear day 2. We might not clear till day 5. I have no idea. But I need to make sure that my schedule, you know, I gotta fix my sleeping schedule and shit too. So anyway, guys, that's kind of the plan. But I'll see you guys on Monday. I'll be around on offline chat. I'll be around in Discord, and also, you know, just other people's streams and stuff, man. thank you guys again for hanging out yesterday and today. It was a really fun Christmas stream. Excuse me. You guys, dude, you guys are the fucking best, man. I love you guys. Yeah, but anyway, thank you again for all the subs, the resubs. As always, I appreciate it, man. The gifties, okay, the gifties. I'll see you guys Monday. Have a great weekend, wherever you are in the world. Have a good day. Have a great night. An awesome weekend, and I will see you guys later. K-Sut. K-Sut. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something stronger? The kitties are critical.
Wallers. Wallers. The woods rises. Establish the wall. Wallers. No max, no copy. No max, no copy. Dude, Jesus Christ. FB Pong sit. Wall has been penetrated. A jet time. A love? You guys. He copied. He copied. I'll see you later, alligator. Oh, God. All right, I fucking love you guys. Okay. Who you want to raid? Who you want to raid, man? Who you want to raid? Do you guys want to watch Final Fantasy? Sayori's doing Final Fantasy. Ash is doing Little Misfortune. Or Mocha is doing Armored Core 6. You guys want to raid Sayori? Okay. Alright, let's raid Sayori. Okay. Alright, gonna raid Sal. Alright, boys. Alright, boys, I love you. Fucking love you. You guys have a great weekend, man. You guys have a fantastic fucking weekend. I will see you on Monday. Monday will probably be longer stream. I might end up streaming raid. I'm not sure. But yeah, I will see you guys on Monday. Oh my fucking God. All right. See you guys then. Peace.